colors on somebody, it threw it all over her.
That's great.
And it sounds like you, from what we had talked about, are a recent arrival to this island, right? Have you come traveling like by boat from the mainland, or is this kind of you found yourself?
No, she probably came by boat from the mainland and, is traveling with her. We have Lucky, who she very loudly would shout to him, "Hey, Lucky, I think if we head over there, we could find one of those crashes."
Stop calling me that. Name is Rathal.
What's your name?
It's Rathal. How could you be smart yet so stupid at the same time? It amazes me. Rathal Quinlan Viris is a winter Eladrin. And he dresses in military fineries. He is a drill instructor personality type. But comically really sucks at fighting. He's just really good at telling people how to fight. So, that is why he was tasked with babysitting the lovely Ren. And he was most likely on the same boat that she was. He's got the cold, piercing, brooding eyes, long, flowy hair, and he looks like your generic elf, but definitely more the winter aesthetic. And he has a giant war drum that he loves.
All right. So you guys have made your way, kind of departing the ship and making your way into the town. The sun has set. It's nighttime. It is cold. Definitely really cold compared to where you guys have been so far. So you quickly try and make your way inside, shelter. You find a tavern or an inn that's been recommended to you by probably the captain of the ship. And you make your way over there and grab a table in the corner. Soon after, a couple more people arrive. Odious, tell us a little bit about your journey so far and who you are.
So, Odious, he was born in Roshana, which is kind of like in like the northern part, right, of this continent.
I would say, like northeastern for sure. Like definitely in the eastern part of the world, where like the dark elves and some of the other like monstrous creatures come from.
So yeah, Odious is he's an wizard elf, and he's also a wayfarer. So he's sort of he grew up sort of in a matriarchal society. He felt sort of like an outcast because he was like more interested in like magic than his peers. He was raised in Asarius, and that's like where that society took place. And he decided that he kind of like teamed up with some other cast-offs, and he became friends with sort of like underground folks and sort of people who weren't part of the regular society. And he sort of got odd jobs and hopped around from place to place, and then basically he decided that he was going to flee his Azarius completely. So he basically head to Eiselcross, and that's kind of where he's hiding out, studying magic, sort of, he sort of has still a lot of pride in himself and his abilities, but he hasn't really found his like true purpose yet in terms of, his alliance, and what he, seeks in the future. So he's looking for adventure, I'll say, and he's looking to become more powerful in his magical studies.
And what does he look like?
He's like, let me see. I'd say he's He has like a bluish skin, kind of. He's pretty handsome. He has like dark hair, kind of like shoulder length. He's about 5'5", so he's not super tall, but he's in pretty good shape, and he carries sort of a like a quarter staff, and he wears robes. He has a little dagger too, so in case anyone gets too close, he can give him a little stabby stab. And yeah, he's ready to go.
All right, and I believe you had said recently when you were doing some of your traveling across Isle Cross, you had come across a Aor wreck site, and you had found a Warforged there. Matt, why don't you go ahead and tell us a little bit about B.O.B.?
Yeah, so B.O.B. or Bob is a Warforged paladin who doesn't have a recollection of what their purpose was. They had recently just woken up when he was discovered. He's about 6 feet tall with just like very like heavy plated armor that's like integrated into his like exoskeleton. And B.O.B. comes from on his wrist. There's just like the only thing that anyone could really see was etched into his arm is B.O.B. He's got like a feather kind of coming out of his helmet that goes all the way down his back as like a war or some type of status symbol. And like the main thing you'll notice is like right in the middle of his chest is a massive Bahamut sigil, and he's trying to connect that and see what his creation was. Why was he created?
Awesome. So you guys both enter the tavern as well, and looking across the room, you see that there's really only a couple of empty seats in the entire spot, and they're at the table with Lucky and or Rathal and Rin over there.
You can call me Lucky out of character, man. You're good. I was just like, he personally hates it.
Do you guys approach the empty seats?
I'm just gonna go walk over and sit down in front of them.
Oh shit. Hi.
Hello.
Yes.
You look crazy.
That's not very nice.
No, like in a cool way, man. Totally cool.
He is still trying to learn how to speak with people. Don't mind her.
Oh, well.
I speak to people a lot.
I don't get the whole sarcasm thing I've been told, so if I take something the wrong way, just correct me, please.
You know, my mom says the same thing about me sometimes. So, it's all good, man.
And then I'm just gonna place my massive shield just right in the center of the table.
Clunk.
Oh, well, I guess hellos are in order, huh? He's just kind of scooting back while, like, eyeing the shield.
Do you like?
Sure. It's very defensive.
That's the purpose. It's a shield. And he's gonna motion toward like the entirety of it. Shield.
I'm gonna go get us some drinks. How does that sound? Everything sound good? I'll be back.
Sure.
I don't
Whatever
drink.
you get me, make it a double.
And he's just gonna sit there and just stare. With like he doesn't have a mouth.
As Raval scoots slightly. Revolt's doing the like half scoots back while like looking at him like, oh, okay, well, I'll take my leave.
And like he doesn't have like an actual mouth. It's just kind of a line with like lights in it, and like you can kind of see like the lights on the end light up. That would make it look like a smile.
Are
I'm Bob.
Warforged very known in this? I know in Critical Role they're kind of like coming about, but is it sort of the same timeline?
Give me a history check at disadvantage, please.
Disadvantage. Boop. Aw.
I would say that you've heard of these things, but that was a 1,000 years ago. This thing being
Okay.
here right now in front of you, that's crazy.
So, like, how are you here?
I just woke up, and my best friend is the first person I saw, and he's gonna motion towards Odious. This is my best friend.
And Odious, how about you give me a history check? No disadvantage for you.
We met him a week ago.
So you would know, up to you if you want to tell them this, but you would know that the Warforged were created around about 1,000 years ago in the war between the gods, and they were mainly created at this floating city of Aor, which was like the prime site where everybody was trying to come up with weapons that they could fight against the gods with. So there were different diseases that they had come up, like chemical weapons almost, maybe frigid woe, if you remember that. But then there's also the Warforged, which were these almost, they're not alive, but they're not dead either, robotic creatures that they had created, along with another variety of like magical weapons that were all tried to be used against the gods in this war. Aor, unfortunately, was knocked out of the sky, and it had crashed here in Isocross. Nobody knew where it had ended up, and recently, after Dwarven explorers had found this island, there was a big spike in activity, which might explain why this tavern is very crowded. A lot of people are coming up here and trying to explore and find these magical items and weapons and try and use them for their own gains. Again, up to you if you want to share that little bit of history of the Warforged with your new friend.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to replicate everything you just said, but I would like to tell the group.
All right, so after he explains it, then...
Yeah, I was just going to say, I would say that fills in with your little bit of the knowledge that you had about this place and what kind of drew you here to this place.
Yeah.
And it filled in those little bit of gaps for you as well.
I found the wreckage.
Yeah, and there was a bunch of stuff there.
Well, that's cool. Like, whereabouts? Was there more stuff to find?
I think so. I think so.
The place that you would have gone to is pretty well cleared out at this point. It looks like other explorers had gone through and beat up a bunch of zombies. But you did find a Warforged in there. Looked like he might have been locked in battle with like a flesh golem or something.
I fought a flesh golem?
No, the Warforged did.
Oh, I see. Yeah, so, I mean, does that mean we've explored everything there? Or is it worth...
So basically, where this is out of game, but just to give you a little bit of stuff, you had found Matt where your guys' players like Sikax and Orion, where they had cleared out Saul's vault.
Gotcha.
Where like the flesh column was.
I have a feeling we may encounter more flesh golems.
Well, I could definitely kill some flesh golems. I'm looking for something that, well, I'm looking for something called the Forgotten Name, and I figure like a lot of people died there and probably forgot all their names. So like, what a perfect place to find it, right?
And as you say flesh column, Bob's eyes turn red. Flesh column? He's gonna take his sword out.
Whoa, buddy! Not yet. Not here.
No flesh column?
No, not here. But we'll definitely need that kind of enthusiasm later.
I work well with enthusiasm.
His eyes
He
gonna
hollers
go
from
blue.
near the bar.
I feel
He's
like
gonna
at this
put
point
the
in
sword
time, you're
away.
coming back with the drinks. You've just got like the little tray carrying them all between like your hands.
Yep. All right, friend, who we just met and who he just met a week ago. Here you are.
I'm gonna take the glass and put it up to my mouth and try and drink it, but I don't have a mouth, so it's just gonna spill all over me. Is this how you do this?
You learn rather fast, indeed.
Yeah, good job, man. You got it. Just kind of chuckles and drinks.
One thumb
Now,
is
do you
gonna
spill
go
a
up.
little bit on yourself to make him feel better?
No. You know, some people say that it's rude and you don't appreciate a drink well enough if you don't spill more on it. So you're just showing them how much you like the drink.
And then like, there's like a little, like where the feather is, there's like a little base plate, and that has a light on it, and that's just gonna go off like a light bulb. I see. And he's gonna just pour the rest of the drink on himself.
He laughs.
So lesson number 1 is maybe don't listen to an Eladrin when they give you life tips.
Or lad.
Man, I like it out here. People actually believe me when I say shit. This is great.
Yes, especially because back home no one seemed to care, right?
No, I mean, I got friends.
Yes. Of course you do.
Can I insight that?
If you roll high enough, I'll straight up tell you what he thinks. What the vibe you get off of him is.
I don't even have stats. I'm just fucking around.
I mean, you probably could roll a 5 and figure he's just like entertaining this entire thought.
I rolled a 5 on the d20.
There you go.
Yeah, you can tell he is literally just entertaining the thought and he looks completely vexed in his entire situation. So, we're all well acquainted. What's the plan? Easier in groups than it is in pairs.
I'm just following my best friend.
I want to test my magic against the evils of the world.
I can work with that. All right.
Yeah, we need to find, our relic, so that works out, I guess. We could all go together and As long as you're good at killing shit, I think we'd be okay.
Killing?
Yeah, you know, like-
Defending your friend, more like. Not killing, just defending your friend from hostilities.
You just got a murder happy robot over here.
Right. Teach a robot to love.
So no killing. Yet.
Oh yeah, not yet, man. We gotta wait for that.
Why?
I mean, don't you guys have like laws and stuff?
for evil?
Yeah. Don't
What's
you
a
guys have
law?
like laws and stuff?
No,
Uh,
I'm not against his drive. I'm just saying, but maybe it would be best aimed at an actual threat and not drunks.
Just know that I'll be keeping a kill count for each of you, and my friendship that I build will be based on the amount of kills that you have.
I will kill the most.
Fuck. Okay.
I was gonna say, my
I got
friend,
this.
then you and I probably won't meet eye to eye, but I'm really good at guiding people to kills.
I like it. I'm open-minded.
So maybe an assist counter for me. That would be great.
Sounds good.
Shit, okay, well, where do we go then?
Well, it is a giant open area. Freezing cold, which I don't mind, but others might. Maybe we should ask around to see if there's anything out of the norm.
Okay.
So
Hey,
if you guys,
barkeep. She's literally just, hey barkeep, anything out of the norm here?
Why don't you stick to that lovely drink and I'll ask around.
Okay.
as you guys are kind of looking across the room here, you've got a Dwarven bartender who's working the counter. Over at one of the other tables, kind of close over by you guys, there's a group of like gnomes and halflings and humans that all kind of look like they're dressed in have you guys all seen Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're dressed
Yep.
like the wildlings from like the north of the wall.
Ah.
And then you also see a couple of mages kind of sitting with their heads together. And then at the very opposite ends of the room, you see a dark elf kind of wearing armor, and on the other side of the like tavern, there's a human wearing armor, and they both have what you guys know of the world conflicting ideologies. Like these people aren't best friends; they're actually at war with each other. There's not open conflict in here, just because they're both single individuals, but they're both showing their colors at the same time.
It's the Crips and the Bloods, they're flying.
Pretty much, yeah, like 100%.
I'm just gonna get up and walk over to the barkeep and get like as close as possible to him. My best friend
Yeah.
want to go kill some flesh golems. Do you know where flesh golem are?
Well, there's been rumors of undead up in the very north in the fortress of the dead Jarl.
Okay.
That's where I'd start.
Anything else?
Well, there's been a lot of people going missing from town recently.
Good people?
Good people. Lots of people are scared.
We'll help. I'm just gonna walk over back to the table. He said we need to go north.
What else did he say? That seemed a little longer than just that.
People are missing. Yeah, I guess we have to help, but flesh columns. That he thinks they're up north. You guys said you wanted to kill flesh column, right?
No. I said we were doing other things, but if... Alright, up north is what? It's a fort? What's up north?
Yeah.
So if you would look at like a map, say that you had prepared a little bit for this journey and you have had a map for this spot is probably at least like a week, maybe 10 days journey if the weather is good, up to the Fortress of the Dead Jarl.
We will need lots of supplies. Preferably a covered wagon. Sled? I don't know. What is our starting gold?
I would say you guys all have like 500.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
That is a lot more than I had before.
Oh, you're all starting at level 7.
Yeah, you don't just get to level 7 sitting down.
I also dropped some magic items for a few of you as well, so make sure you double check your inventories. Does anybody else go and talk with any of the other folks in the bar?
Yep. Rathel will go and speak with the human.
The human warrior or the human wildling?
Warrior.
All right. So as you approach, you see an older gentleman. He's got like that salt and pepper hair with a close cropped beard. He is wearing like a heavy like plate armor. And he'll look up at you as you approach, and you'll notice there's this crest across his chest. Let me see if I can actually pull his crest up. Do I have that picture in this game? But what do you say to him as I look for that?
Out of curiosity, kind sir, have you heard any rumors around town lately? Anything in the nearby?
Yeah, I've been here about a week or so, and I'd say I've heard some rumors. I came up here to investigate the influence of the Kryn dynasty and their warriors potentially trying to take over up here in Islecross, and I've been investigating that. But on my investigation, I've come across several villagers missing. They disappear in the middle of the night, and all they find is blood.
That's no fun. Do you have any theories upon what that could be?
The tracks that are found are scattered around and just really don't seem to make sense.
Do you think it could be an avian type?
Let me roll for him just real quick. Oh, this is going really slow. Well, I couldn't tell you. I deal more with people than I do with animals. I don't think it was a person, though.
So most likely an animal, then. Well, I suppose that makes sense. I appreciate your time. By the way, is that your friend over there? He's gonna kind of like look in the general direction of the guy in like a passing glance.
You'll see his eyes narrow, and he'll say, "No, that's one of them Kryn bastards I was talking about earlier."
So, We should be on the lookout for them, is what you're saying.
Yeah, they bring all the evil into the world, or at least all the evil in the last 1,000 years. I do not trust them, and good people shouldn't either.
Suppose that makes sense. All right, well, I appreciate your time. Carry on.
And real quick, how long has Rathal spent in the material plane?
I'd say we'd probably been here at least a couple months.
So you would know enough that there's definitely been this conflict between the Dwendalian Empire, which was this guy that you were talking to, and the Kryn dynasty. Open conflict has only been going on for, I'd say, probably about 6 months at this point in time. But like he was saying, there have been like skirmishes back and forth for, a couple hundred years. But before that, there were massive wars between East and West on this continent.
Gotcha. He's gonna head back to the table and be like, well, we don't really have a whole lot of options. We can hang around in town and see if anything weird happens, or we could always just adventure out into the wilds up north and maybe you see a flesh golem.
Flesh golem?
Well, seems like...
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, it seems like this big metal man kind of really wants to kill a flesh golem. And that's probably more likely the place to find what we're looking for.
Well, we definitely won't find what we're looking for here in a town. So
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
Everyone
not against going
remembers
north.
their name here.
Have you ever wondered maybe the name that was forgotten is MacGuffin? Just kidding.
No, I will just say Odious and Bob have been traveling all day, and you guys have been traveling all day too. It is kind of getting towards night right now. Do you guys plan on, traveling across the tundra at night, or are you guys resting up for the evening and starting off in the morning? Most of the shops are closed, so if you did want to stock up on supplies, that might be a morning thing.
Yeah, it would be better to stock up in the morning. It'd be dumb to just walk out with no supplies at night.
Wait, you like the cold?
I mean, I'd be totally fine, but you guys, you all, maybe the metal man might be okay, I don't know, but it all depends.
As much as I want to kill a flesh golem this evening, I do believe we should stay the night and gather supplies to best be suited for our adventure. Yes. Let's rest up.
Teasing them.
All right, so you guys probably order some food and drink up and get all cozy, enjoying your spot by the fire before spending your, who knows how long in the cold. Throughout the night, though, people will start to depart from here until finally it's just the dwarven bartender who gets ready to start closing up, and he'll look over at you guys and say, you guys can sleep by the fire if you want.
Oh,
And
thanks.
he'll lock up and walk out or walk upstairs to his sleeping area. What do you guys do overnight?
I'm just gonna go into my my sentry's rest, where I can still see and hear. I can't move. I'm just gonna sit in the
Awesome.
corner and just kind of monitor the room for everybody.
I just picture like you get like that slight whir that you get from like a computer as you like power it on, and you just have like that running computer sound going on.
Like the dial up.
The windows, do.
And it's like his eyes, like, because he, like, it's just light, essentially. It just goes side to side, like, scanning.
Now, I'm curious, do you take some sort of, like, protective stance around your best friend?
That's why I'm in the corner, so I can monitor everybody.
Gotcha. Moving around the table, Odious, what are you doing overnight?
I think he's just gonna find a spot to maybe sleep, and then maybe he dreams of killing some flesh golems, and in his mind he's thinking, lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
I love it. How about you, Ren?
Yeah, she, for the most part, when things were winding down, she was probably having fun, dancing, being merry. And then when it's finally, like, time to rest, she just kind of curls up, like, close to the fire, just for that summery warmth that she's used to in this frigid place.
All right. Can I get perception checks from everybody, please?
Yep.
So, at some point through the night, Lucky, you hear something. It could be screams or it could just be the wind. It's hard to say.
Oh, why did I have to hear something? He'll stand up and kind of look out the window of what's going on in the direction.
Go ahead and give me another perception.
Alrighty.
Or an investigation, depending on how you are going about it.
Sorry, one sec. Getting used to this layout. I've never used this before.
No worries at all, man. We've been playing like 6 months in one of our other campaigns, and we still have to explain where things are on the sheet sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
So if I have it minimized to the right side of the screen, where would I go to get the skill checks?
They would be on the left side.
Of your character sheet.
You might have to
Make it bigger.
make it a little bit bigger.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry about that.
Don't be sorry. These moments are like built-in smoke breaks.
Facts.
As I rip my bong.
I rolled.
Yep, you got 13.
So it almost looks like you'll see like these dark shapes starting from like the different building to building around here. As you're looking up, you just see a tiny sliver of the moon, which adds in a little bit to the darkness out here. Knowing what you probably know of the moon phases, it'll be a no moon basically tomorrow. So you got just that tiny sliver tonight that's showing just that little bit of light. And you're just seeing these dark, tiny little shapes almost darting from place to place. But soon after you see them, it's almost like they're fading back into this mist that's almost snaking its way around the various buildings in town and really encircling this whole area.
Specters. Phantasms. What could they be? We'll just kind of look at the standing sentinel. I know you're there, right?
And his head's gonna kind of like move a little bit. Yep. Yes. Yes.
Can you do me a favor, stand sentinel over here at the window and stare out?
Yeah, of course, best friend. And he's gonna walk over and just stare out the window, like as intently as possible. Like he's gonna try and make it look like he's really focusing.
So you're not seeing too much more movement anymore, but you're definitely seeing this mist start getting thicker and thicker almost. It's probably 1 o'clock in the morning at this point in time.
Does it look like it's encroaching our area?
Yeah, it's covering everything.
You've been here how long?
Me?
Yes.
We just got here.
Oh, okay. I'll stay up a little while longer with you, but I'm gonna have to get some rest.
No, go ahead, sleep. I don't need sleep.
Just sound the alarm, though, if something happens.
He's gonna like rotate his head a little bit and give like the little weird smile again. Okay, best friend.
It is unnerving as hell. He's gonna laugh to himself and go lay down.
And then his head just gonna rotate back. You're gonna see him like lean in a little bit.
I thought I was good with my fear effect. Jesus.
All right, so the morning approaches with no further events. As you wake up, though, you notice that the fire has gone out through the night, and it's quiet outside. Almost too quiet.
Well, okay, do we decide to just go out there and get attacked, or are we just gonna sit in here and wait, I guess, is the choices we have?
Oh, I love this. There's like a rain effect in the fog.
Isn't that cool?
That is
This
cool.
is awesome.
Well,
So
everybody up.
Stretching, pouting the fires out. She's like, man, this place sucks to sleep in.
I'm gonna see her stretch and like mimic her a little bit to make myself like look more friendly.
You'll just hear this metal creaking as it bends in directions it's not supposed to.
And it's like heavy because like I'm wearing such heavy armor.
Hearing the heavy metal armor, Rathel is just like, well, stealth's out of the question, it seems.
What's stealth?
Exactly. Nothing to worry about. Don't worry.
It's when people sneak up on you and pull pranks.
I don't like pranks.
Some are okay. Not all of them, though. So I'm gonna look out the window and see all the fog, and I'm like, damn, it's gonna be hard to find supplies and stuff.
I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about the silence. That's unnatural.
Yeah,
You
it's
saw how-
kind of creepy.
You saw how bustling the town was earlier in the evening. Hard to believe everybody's nursing hangovers.
Do you want me to go check?
I think
just
we
letting-
should probably move as a team if we're going to be checking anything.
A good starting point maybe is here. The dwarf that runs this place does sleep upstairs.
Maybe we should ask him, see if this is normal.
Okay. I'm gonna take the lead. Go up to the door. Do we know what the layout of the building is?
Yeah, it's basically just like not like a simple ladder that goes up, but it's almost that with like just a little door that like a trap door that opens up into like a private sleeping area. That way this guy can like let other people stay here, but also have like a place of his own that he can enjoy.
Okay, and I'm just gonna kind of bang on it a little bit to see if I can get his attention.
No response.
I'm gonna just punch straight through the trap door.
It breaks open with a crash.
I think we're in.
Nice.
And I'm just gonna
Everything okay up there?
I'm going to
Yeah,
check
we're
on my
just
other
getting
friend.
inside. I
No
follow him up.
response. As you guys make your way into the room, all you see and hear is a unkempt bed. Looks like it was slept in for at least part of the night, but it wasn't remade. It's a simple like straw stuffed bed with a kind of thin looking comforter. There is a bookcase over in the corner with just a couple books and like a letter sitting up there with a gemstone as like a paperweight on top, and a dresser.
Can I see if there's any like signs of struggle?
Yeah, go ahead and give me I'd say an investigation on this one.
13.
I will call down and say, "Yo, Lucky, you might want to come up here and take a look." But I'm taking that gem.
It's Rathel. You know what? That's fine. Just call me Lucky. Okay. He's just coming up annoyed. What's going
That's what
on?
I've been doing.
Yes, you have. Where's the tender?
So as you guys are looking around, you're able to slip that gem into your pocket. It's I'd say probably not quite a fist-sized ruby, but slightly smaller than that. It'll fit in the palm of your hand pretty good. And as you're looking around, Bob, you'll notice that the window is still partially like open through the night, so somebody might have come through there, but there's no broken glass, there's no blood. But over by the window, you'll see a colorful egg sitting there.
I'm gonna just pick the egg up and give it to Red. I found this here.
Oh, nice. She takes it.
This is a very unnatural looking and feeling egg. It feels almost hollow and very fragile. And like I said, it's colorful.
So she probably gets mesmerized by the colors for a second before she's like, "Oh, hey, Lucky, this kind of feels magical," which is like your stuff. And she hands him the egg.
I guess let me see what I can figure out with this. Lucky will investigate the egg. I thought I had identify. I may not have picked that up.
What's nice about these character sheets is you can go to your spell list and start typing in the spell that you're searching for, and it'll pop up if you got it.
I do not. I'm just going to look it over.
Awesome. Make me a nature check. Or Arcana if you're looking for magic.
Probably looking for magic.
So it's all the same stuff that I had previously said. It doesn't feel like a natural egg. It feels almost like hollow and very fragile. From what you're looking at, nothing is radiating out of it right now. Something might happen if the egg is broken, though.
Lucky just looks at the egg. Yes, okay. Slams it down.
Right. Can you please roll me a d6?
Sure. Where is just the regular solo die?
So over on the left side of your map screen, there should be a little d20 symbol. That's your dice roller. And then you've got all of your dice options, and if you're rolling more than one dice, you can go up to 6 dice that you can roll at a time.
Got a 5.
Nothing happens.
Well, much like my life as of late, this has been rather disappointing.
Can I use Identify on the egg?
You could have if it was still intact. So if you find another one, definitely try it.
Okay.
He just kind of wipes his hands clean of the matter and goes, okay, now on to the missing people, huh?
And, I see that he was a little disappointed with the egg not doing anything, so I'm gonna just walk over and I don't know my own strength, so I'm just gonna kind of tap him on the shoulder. But it's just the taps are very heavy behind them.
You see him wincing. Thanks, man. Yes, I appreciate your kind gesture. Do it from a distance. He's trying to push the metal back,
Did that hurt?
No, you're quite all right, friend.
Okay, and then
Many
I'll roll one
things.
more and then walk away.
Much obliged.
We just don't correct him at all on everything.
Yeah.
You're perfect. Okay, he's just fine the way he is, just like Drew.
Exactly.
No one will
Teaching a
ever
robot to love.
Well, that sucks, because the egg could have probably made some nice jewelry.
Well, I mean, the shards are still there. It's still salvageable.
Yeah, I'll pick up some shards that are pretty looking.
Either that came from a big old bird or a harpy. I don't know. I've never seen eggs like that before. Not even in the wilds.
Can I look out the window and see if there's tracks or just anything on the outside that would give us a hint?
From up here, being on the second story, you can't tell through the mist. If you went down onto the ground level, you might be able to see something at the base of the wall.
Okay.
Well, the dwarf's not here. So, should we go out there?
I suppose we now have free room and board while we're in town.
That's true.
But yes, we should go looking.
All right, so as you guys kind of make your way around to the base of the wall and are looking around for tracks, can I get nature checks from everybody, please?
I'm going to also give someone guidance. If it's
Who are you
cool.
giving guidance to?
I'll give it to Odious. He seems intrigued to kill things, so I'm sure he'll find things easier.
Awesome. And what is
Thank
that,
you.
D4?
Yep, 1d4.
So go ahead
He's
and
like-
roll me a d4.
He's like, have you
Ian?
seen over there? What about over there?
Oh, I roll a d4? Oh, okay.
And then if I could get that nature check, cool, from you, Lucky. There it is. So as you guys are all kind of looking around out here, nobody's really picking up anything until Bob kind of looks at it down, and he's like, "You see something over here. You can't really place what it is, but you know that these are tracks. They're animal tracks."
Best friend, I think I found something. I don't know what these are, but I mean this is our best clue so far.
As the rest of you guys approach and he points the tracks out, something just really isn't making sense. Those almost look like rabbit tracks.
Can I tell how big the tracks are?
Rabbit track sized, like
Okay.
smaller.
I knew it all along, demon rabbits.
Did you say rabbit tracks? And his eyes are gonna like get really small, like scared. I don't like rabbits.
I don't blame you. Disgusting creatures.
But they're so cute and fluffy.
Exactly, that's what makes them vile as hell.
I've seen things.
You know, sometimes I think you're in the wrong court.
Sometimes I feel I am, but don't ever mention that to Oberon, okay?
They're actually somewhat delicious when roasted with garlic.
See, I can get behind that. Now, they wouldn't be so vile and disgusting with a little bit of seasoning.
Yeah, they do taste pretty good too.
Something we agree on!
My head's just gonna like hang a little bit. I wish I could taste rabbit.
I wish I could eat. Man, I don't know why. I just got that like Charlie Brown, like, oh, I got a rock.
Well, do we follow these tracks and see what kind of hilarity ensues, or do we just continue north and maybe go scavenge up some goods and run?
Well, we kind of need to get supplies, and I don't know if we can with everybody missing.
I mean, of course we could. It just wouldn't be on the up and up, so to speak.
Oh, yeah, I guess we could just take them. I don't know, it feels wrong, though, to leave it like this.
Oh, we could just leave gold if you feel so bad about it. That's not a problem.
Nah, not that. Like, they could be dying and shit.
Oh, yes. Of course, the townspeople. I didn't forget about them at all.
If they are
How
about to die, wouldn't
foolish.
they want us to use their supplies to save
I
them?
see logic in that. That makes perfect sense.
Is their life worth more than their supplies?
Right, and maybe the townspeople are up north. All right, let's figure this out. He's gonna lower his head and start following the trail.
So there's several tracks that kind of split off in a lot of different directions. So it's definitely looking like there's more than one creature here. So as you guys kind of spread out through the town, is there any particular direction that you're going into? Can you guys, just curious, see the numbers by the different buildings around here?
Yes.
There's numbers.
They're small. But, like, here's one. That says 2. There's one.
Okay, I see it.
Well, she will still agree to go check out 4 supplies. So, was number 5 like the sort of marketplace when we came in?
Yeah, that would be if from what you know of these sort of settlements, that would probably be the likely spot to pick something up. Either 5 or 8 up here.
Then she'll make a suggestion that they go there first.
Why don't we hit 8 and then drift downward to 5? Do we split up or do we stay as a team?
I'll stay with everybody.
Probably be better that way, considering we don't know what's going on. But, I mean, you're the tactic guy, so...
Divide the party, it works every time. We'll be safe. No, I'm kidding.
Nobody's ever died that way.
No.
Exactly. Yeah, I guess we'll all drift up here towards 8 where I'm moving.
Awesome. As you guys get closer and closer to this place, it looks like the tracks are almost shifting in size. So it looks like they're getting like bigger and smaller and bigger and smaller as you get close. And you definitely notice a lot of blood coming out of the door over here.
See, I told you, vile creatures, they're evil incarnate.
I'm just gonna walk right in.
You notice a dead body. It looks like the head has been ripped almost completely off.
Dead friend.
Just everyone's friend.
Well, that's a shame. Let's honor the dead briefly and then look for supplies.
Guess he had a bad night.
Does he look familiar at all? Or does the body look familiar?
Yeah, I would say this looks, at least from the dress, like one of the wildlings.
Okay.
Like wearing that sort of like animal skin clothes.
I would like to check his pockets.
All right, go ahead and roll me an investigation.
He doesn't need it anymore where he's going.
You find, let's call it like 20 silver key. And you also find, looking around his body, another one of these colorful eggs.
So you said what, 20 silver, and what was the second thing?
A key.
A key? What is it? Like, does it... What does it say on it? Do I have to roll another investigation? Does it have any writing?
Yeah, looking at the key, you'll just see it's got the no like real inscriptions or anything on it. It looks like one of those like old-fashioned like chest keys. It's got like 3 rings kind of overlapping each other, and then it's like the little L shape down.
All right. What should I add that to my inventory? What should I call it? Just key.
Yeah.
All right.
Unknown key.
Perfect.
Can I like investigate the room just to see if there's, you know, a lock for this key or anything worthwhile in the room or house?
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Can I give her guidance before she does that?
Yeah.
He's like, did you check over there? Did you check over there? Renia, how about over here?
Yeah, I know. God.
Well, but okay, I'm glad you know, but did you over there? Oh yeah, you did.
24.
All right. So you do find, it looks like an older chest, kind of made out of fine wood on here. It almost has like this like sheen to it, like not quite glowing, but it looks like it's been very well taken care of. In contrast to the rest of this place, which kind of looks a little bit more run down. This is definitely like the fanciest thing that is in here for sure.
Hey, I think I found where that key goes.
Let's open it up.
All right. As you open it up, you will find a fine tiara made out of what looks like interweaving silver and gold with little diamonds placed throughout.
Hey, pretty.
Who's
I'll
going to
pull
hold
it out.
that? Me?
Up to either of you guys.
Um,
I do not want the tiara.
I'll take it. All right, I'll take it. She grabs it and
Oh, please don't encourage her. Now she'll think she's a princess.
now that's for you.
Can I
What do
wear
you do
the
with it?
tiara?
Yeah, okay, well, I could, if I wanted to, look really pretty with that, but I don't really want to at the moment. You can have it.
What did Matt say about it? Sorry.
Can I wear tiara?
I was gonna give it to my mom, but all right, she'll put it on his head.
That's actually rather noble of you.
All right.
Well,
Am I pretty princess?
we're best friends
Yes.
now, so
You are the prettiest of them all.
Again, like again, the
real
cheesy
quick, Matt,
smile.
I'm sending you a message.
I just put this cursed tiara on his head. He's
It's like
fucked.
murder your friends. I'm sorry, friends, you must die now.
Is it too
Only-
late for me to use insight
Only
on it?
affects fucking Warforged.
Yeah.
Can I use
So, as you're putting this on, did you see the message that I just DM'd you?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay.
And this also, hold on, I got more for this.
You okay, friend? You look a little green.
I'm blue. I'm not green. What do we want to do now?
Oh boy. Okay.
I mean, Lucky's
Well-
just been gathering supplies, like whatever's in here, like, yes, we could use 2 of those for that.
Are you looking
There
for
was another
anything
one
in
of those.
particular?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just asking, were you looking for anything in particular?
Well, I know Odious found another one of those eggs he could identify.
I meant supply-wise.
He's just looking for rations and,
Yeah, let's say you're able to pick up like what 20 rations, 10 rations, however much you want to grab, like a water skin if you need one. There's like warmer clothes if you want to stock up for like the winter. You don't see a sled in here, unfortunately, though.
damn. So, Odious, anything interesting about that egg over there?
I'd have to use 1 second. God, what's the frickin' spell?
Identify.
Oh, that's right. Oh yeah, I forgot I can just search it. That's helpful. So yeah, I can use. How do I? Oh, I'm going to use identify on this egg.
All right, and so just because I know you're still learning as a wizard on here, you've got a couple options. You can use identify as a ritual spell. Using it as a ritual spell will take it like 10 minutes to cast, so it will take longer, but it won't cost you a spell slot, is the alternative on there.
And we got all the time in the world, my friend, so I'd ritual cast it.
Okay, is that what I did?
It's up to you. I'm just telling you. So if you are going to do that, you would say, I'm casting this as a ritual.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Instead of like selecting it, because when you select it, it'll burn the spell.
Wait, so did I? I thought I did it.
Go.
Yeah, so you cast this spell. Sorry, I was just doing something else real quick. And this is what you learn about the cursed Easter egg here. So this is a very fragile item, and whenever this is broken, the creature who breaks it or that it is broken on will have to roll a d6. On a 1 or a 2 or a 3, a negative effect will happen. On a 6, a positive effect will happen. On a 4 or a 5, nothing happens.
Huh. So wait, what are we gonna do with the egg then?
Put it gently back on the ground.
I mean, we could always throw it. But, you know, just saying. Or trick somebody else into throwing it.
Yeah, I think I'll just gently set it down.
I'm just gonna take it and then smash it on the ground.
I like your gusto.
Please roll me a d6, Matt.
God.
This
Safe to
goes
say
off
that
almost like a Molotov cocktail. As it smashes against the ground, this flame just takes effect all around in a little sphere. And you are going to take 6 fire damage.
From setting it down gently?
No, he picked it up and
slammed it on the
smacked.
ground.
Oh.
So I see
much
that's
did you
a tiara of...
Oh, sorry. How much damage? Sorry.
6 damage.
Do we all take it or just him?
Just him.
Okay.
So it's impulses, of course. I should have known.
Do you want to give me an Arcana check?
Sure. He was mostly kidding, but yeah.
Yeah, that seems right. Like it as you say that, it's like, oh, maybe that makes sense.
Every now and then I surprise even myself. Maybe our friend shouldn't wear the tiara. Just throwing it out there.
But I'm supposed to be a pretty princess.
You still are. You're the prettiest of them all. I am using persuasion. Matter of fact, you are so pretty, you don't need a tiara, my friend.
I feel like that's a lot more deception, but
Yeah, that works.
Anything
Deception.
Anything in response to this, or Bob?
I disagree. I think I need this.
I'm the ugliest princess.
This is the only thing.
I'm more than happy to roll deception.
What would I do? Okay. In response.
Either way, this doesn't really. Boom, boom. Here, I'm just gonna DM it to you.
I was going to say, that was kind of a pick your own adventure. I mean, my deception's +7. My persuasion, I think, is like +10.
I think it's probably more or less like the item might not let him.
Right.
So it doesn't matter how good you roll.
Right, I was just saying, I didn't care which one I was rolling.
Yeah.
Next, I'll threaten him. No, I'm kidding.
I still think I should keep it on.
I mean, let him have it, right? It makes him pretty.
Yeah, pretty dangerous if he randomly feels the impulse to, say, swing on friends, but okay.
I would never swing on friends.
Yeah,
Good.
he's never gonna swing on us.
Please remember
I'll swing
that.
on you.
Well, I guess let's continue looking. Maybe we'll get lucky and find a sled or something.
I think we should go to sleep.
Well, we just went to sleep, Bob.
No, we didn't. I disagree.
You have to disagree on everybody.
It's almost what it seems like.
Well, yeah, but we actually just did.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we did.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we did.
No.
Stop this nonsense.
Bob, I don't think you should give me that tiara.
I'll give him the tiara.
As you try and take this tiara off, can you please make me a strength check?
You can do it, Bob. I have faith in you.
11.
As you begin to start like pulling this off and up, you feel probably the worst pain that you ever felt in your Warforged life. It does not want to go anywhere.
Bob, I say this because I respect you dearly. I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on that.
As you cast Dispel Magic, the effects start to wear away on you, and it does feel like you're able to slide the tiara off.
Okay, I just take it off. I'm so confused.
Don't worry,
am I.
Bob.
What just happened?
Don't worry, Bob. But I do think you should give me the tiara. You're still a very pretty princess.
Okay, I just hand it to him.
He just smirks. Can you imagine this in the courts?
Oh, maybe we should. You know, there's a few people I could think we could give it to.
100% agree with you on this. He's like, we'll find a great home.
Just wrap it up and put it in a bag. Keep it for home.
Well, crisis averted. So, look for a sled. Wander around. What's the plan?
Well, I have this, and I'm gonna press a button on my arm, and I'm just gonna use Faithful Steed. And just
And what does your otherworldly steed look like?
it's gonna be all black, but it has like lines going through it that kind of look like the ones on me. It's gonna they're gonna look like they're glowing, but it's just part of the fur. It's just like a very bright blue. And then the eyes are just like very bright blue. This is Bob 1. We can use this to pull whatever cart we get.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
That's pretty interesting as well. Yes. So that solves that then. He's gonna kind of take one glance around and start making his way out, making sure nothing's coming up on us.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be like anything through the mist here. It almost seems like either everybody in town is either dead or missing at this point in time.
Can I make some kind of like, I don't know, history check? Or maybe Arcana, I don't know. Like, this, I don't know, just recognizing it in some way. Of course, it'd probably be more Fae related. Like, is this a hag? Or, something along those lines. Is this anything that she's ever heard stories about or is familiar with? A mist that comes and abducts or kills people and leaves eggs behind?
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check. Or, yeah, we'll keep that Arcana there.
Thank you.
So what you remember of the stories that you heard, and like kind of one of the big reasons that you had come up here is the city of Aor. And they were experimenting with some weird fucking magic and some weird science stuff. And you've heard, a lot of different stories about monsters that they might have created. If anything, it might have something to do with that.
Okay. Probably think about that and then relay it. Like, I wonder if this has to do with those monsters that they like to make when the city was floating.
Are you talking about Bob?
What?
No.
He's not one of those monsters, right?
No. No.
Bob's gonna look at his hands and just like, am I the monster?
Lucrezia, no!
I mean, if anything, they could be like considered your cousins. Because technically, yes, you are one of the monsters created.
Family?
But
Well,
I don't know what to do about that, so I guess killing flesh golems is just as good as anything. Maybe we'll get more answers out there.
There are definite tracks leading out of town, too, if you wanted to follow them.
Would be nice if we had a sled. I'd hate to have to walk all the way out there.
Yeah, we could find something.
I guess he'll just kind of circle up the middle of town real quick and see if there's anything out there.
Yeah, as you make your way through the village and kind of skirt around through everything, you'll notice a few more bloodstains, a few more bodies. There's also a lot of places where like there's no trace of anybody, just kind of like where you had started with the dwarf. Seems like you guys might be the only people left alive in town, with the remainder of, except for like one person. As soon as Cam's ready, we'll introduce him.
Present and accounted for.
You got a character ready?
No, I don't even. Why do I do that?
What?
Or do I just like make a character real quick?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You got to build out a character.
I'm retarded.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying level 7 and build a character to level 7.
Give me a sec. Sorry.
So
Continue.
You come across an unconscious, bloody-looking mystery character that we'll introduce in a little while when they become conscious.
2024 Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
2024.
Well, the mud is perfectly covering his face.
Stranger can't tell what species he is or she.
But you also find a sled during your investigation. So you find this unconscious or half-conscious creature, and you find a sled, and you find a bunch of tracks all leading in one direction out of town. To the north, funny enough.
I guess let's pick up the poor soul right there, toss him on the sled, and we'll take him with us. There ain't no one here in town to take care of him. Or her. I can't tell yet.
Just roughly pick him up and throw him up on the sled and start heading.
Easy. Easy.
He's fine.
All right. Anything else for anybody while you're still in the village?
I guess just make sure that we've got enough like rations and things like that for the trip, and
actually
probably would get warmer clothes, because I'm sure coming from the summer court, she's not exactly in wearing the warmest stuff.
Yeah, where you found that first dead body, there was definitely like warm clothes supplies, so you can stock up on some of those for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe a quick pit stop to the smithy.
Yeah. So you'll find a cold forge over at 5 over here. With a weapon rack of frosted over weapons from the ice through the night.
The cold didn't bother me anyway. No, I'm kidding. I guess just gonna kind of look over the weapons, see if any's worth thawing.
You'll see like a long sword, a great sword, great axe. Nothing like magical or super special or anything like that. But there's some fancier stuff and there's some less fancy stuff. Like it definitely looks like some of the wildlings were trading in some of their old supplies for new supplies.
Bloody savages. Alrighty. Let's go.
This is probably a stupid question, but do warforges get cold because they don't have skin?
You can wear a belt though of some sort, right? Oh, cold. I thought you said gold. I would say you don't have skin, but you don't necessarily like you're still moving parts and like hydraulic fluids and stuff like that. So I would say you definitely can get cold, but you would not get quite as cold as like a creature who has like muscle and flesh and stuff that can actually like freeze, you know?
Okay.
Odious, I'd say that you've been traveling around up here enough that you've probably stocked up on cold weather gear at this point in time.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty set for now.
You'd probably have a decent stock of rations too, just from your travels, I would think too. All right.
Probably no magical weapons.
Yeah, no magical weapons, at least here. There was a cursed tiara, though.
Oh yeah, well.
I'm so happy that Sarah was like, "You should get to spell magic."
It has come in handy for us in other campaigns, I will say.
Yeah, it has.
All right. So, you guys will make your way out here onto the tundra. Give me just a second, please. Whoop. All right. And are you guys following the tracks at all, or are you guys just heading to the north?
Maybe we should follow the track since we don't really have any other.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
Lead.
By the way, the entire doing that, Rathal is giving a inspirational speech. We're the best there is. That's why we're all here. We didn't die because they were scared to come to us. They know that through the power of friendship and anime, we win.
Can I please get perception checks from everybody? Or everybody who's conscious, at least?
Yep. Oh, by the way, everybody gets temporary hit points.
Yeah, how much was it again?
Let me double check.
So, Odious, you notice kind of up ahead on the ice, kind of scurrying between rocks, some very strange looking creatures. These things almost look like a half human, half rabbit hybrid. You've heard stories of like werewolves and were-rats and were-tigers out there before. These might be were-rabbits as they come running across the ice towards you, and they are starting to get close.
Group, there seems to be evil, or who knows? Oh, they look evil. There seems to be rabbits running towards us. They don't look friendly.
The
They
most
don't look
violent
delicious.
creatures.
Do you do anything, at least initially, Ian, with like a surprise shot at them, or?
Well, I want to cast my mage armor. Should I have done that already?
Yeah, we can say that this is your round that you cast mage armor.
Do I have to actually press it?
Yeah.
Where the hell is that? Features and traits.
It should be under
It
spells.
should be under spells, but
Okay.
also after you do that, you'll have to go into conditions and hit the little gear icon, and in that list will be mage armor. I had to figure this out on Kaya because it was hard to get her AC up.
Everyone's got 11 temporary hit points, by the way.
And then... sorry. So I have to go to the gear icon and then...
Yeah, if you go to the gear icon next to conditions,
Oh,
you should be able to scroll through a bunch of them, and in there should be, at least there was on
Oh, yeah.
Kaya's. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
No problem. And then you should see your AC actually change.
Perfect. So it's still me because I'm the one who spotted them, right?
Yeah, and so you had just cast your mage armor, and that was kind of like the surprise round. So if you had wanted to do an offensive spell, that would have been your point in time to do so. But you have prepared the rest of the group, and so I will have everybody roll initiative, and the enemies will not get a surprise round against you.
And just making sure everyone knows, everyone has 11 temp hit points.
Yeah, make sure you guys take into account that.
And then you also, everybody within 10 feet of me gets a +2 to their saving throws.
Dope.
Question: that +10 HP, is that the hit point? Is that added to the temp section?
Yeah, it's +11. So under temp box, you'll click that and then type 11 out.
Gotcha.
Nothing special, but it'll at least eat one hit or half of it.
All right. So these little creepy crawly creatures are up first here. And they come running their way across the tundra. Down here. And two of them are going to be attacking Odious. And one of them is going to be attacking Bob. And So with a sword in its hand, it takes a swipe at you, Odious, but it misses with the sword swipe, but distracted by the swipe of its blade, the second attack is a bite, and it sinks its large buck teeth down into your shoulder. And you will take...
Ah!
6 damage.
So that comes out of the temp one first, right?
Yep. You can
Yep.
take that out of your temp first. And I am going to need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Holy shit, I rolled a 4 on my initiative.
Nothing happens this time.
Nice.
But there is another were-rat that is coming down to also attack you with his sword and a bite if it can.
Stop biting me!
The short sword will hit this time. However, the bite will not hit. And the short sword is going to do 8 damage to you. And that will bring us to the one that is attacking Bob here. And what is your AC right now?
20.
Okay, so the bite will hit, but the short sword will not. For 6 damage. I do not need a Constitution from you, as you are a robot.
Okay.
And that will bring us to Ren.
Attack this guy here first.
All right.
All right, now I have to get the order of these attacks correct.
You got this.
Yeah. So I have to start with the scimitar. Does an 11 hit?
That will not hit.
Aw, shucks. But then I go to the short sword. Does an 18 hit?
That one will.
Okay. Take
How do I
6
join
damage.
with a different character now?
6 damage here.
Mm-hmm.
I have issues
then-
if my computer moves, it throws everything off.
And
19
then 10 damage. And then I can attack one more time with my bonus action, I believe.
All right.
For 16.
16 hits.
Another 5 damage.
All right. He is still standing, but he's looking rather bloody.
And then she'll try to shout intimidatingly, like, "Come get me, you fucks!" So that it gets away from the squishies.
All right. That will bring us to Odious here. Real quick before we start with your turn, Ian. Cam, did you have a question or were you ready? Cam? Moving on. Go ahead, Ian.
All right. So I think I want to. Let me see. Who's next to me? Are any of my friendly people next to me? Yeah, they are. Sorry, I'm still learning this like character, but
How dare you not know exactly what to do when we just started this campaign or this one shot?
Will Ray of Frost go through 2 enemies?
No, that's a one enemy at a time, I believe. I don't know for sure, but if it did at higher levels, it would say it in there.
Okay.
But I think that just increases damage as you get to higher levels. Let me double check the book. No, it just increases damage at higher levels.
Okay. All right. Screw it. Well, I'm going to do something else anyway. All right. I'm going to use Acid Splash on the 2 in front of me.
All right, I like it. Is that a ranged attack or is that a dex save from me?
I'll put. Let me see. There you go.
All right, where are you putting that 5-foot sphere?
Let me. Like here. No. Here.
Cool. Awesome. Now with Acid Splash, does that damage also increase with higher levels? Let's see.
It does.
Yeah, so that'll be 2d6. What is your spell save DC?
How do I look at that?
It would be on your spell section of your character sheet, I believe.
It's at the very top where the spells are. It says DC.
Oh, 14.
All right, so one of them will pass and the other one will fail.
All right. So roll damage.
Yeah, it will be 2d6 for your damage.
Burn under the power of my acid.
2.
All right. So the one that Ren was just beating the shit out of is really starting to look a little fucked up as this bubble of acid just starts taking these chunks out of his like calves and thigh as the acid just eats through his legs.
And then Ian does have potent cantrip, where they take half damage on a success.
All right. And that will bring us to you, Bob.
So my eyes are gonna go red, and I'm just gonna pull out my my long sword, and then I'm just gonna run up to. I'm just gonna move right up in front of this one, and then I am just gonna swing on it. Where is my weapon? For some reason, I have like 3 or 4 copies of the same like abilities, so I just need to find my weapon.
Yeah, I noticed that when I was looking over your sheet earlier.
I don't know why that happened.
Roll 20 is not perfect yet.
I don't actually see my longsword.
Is it equipped?
It should be. Yeah, it's equipped. Oh, okay. No, it wasn't. For some reason, it got unclicked. Now is it there? There we go. 25 to hit.
And are you swinging one-handed or two-handed?
One-handed. Because I have my shield in my other
One-handed?
hand.
Yep, that will hit.
11.
Awesome.
And then I can take another attack. 13.
That one will not hit. Or actually, sorry, that will hit.
Okay. Eight.
All right.
And then it
This
has
guy's-
sap on it.
Okay, and what does sap do?
If you hit a creature with this weapon, that creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of your next turn.
Yeah, weapon masteries are freaking gross.
Love it.
And then I think
Right.
I have something else. Oh no, never mind. We're good.
So that brings us to these guys who begin to move into combat. One of them is going to take a bite and attack with its claws on Ren here. Ren, what's your AC?
17.
Neither of those will hit. And the other one is going to be attacking Bob with a bite and a scratch with a 19 and an 18, which I don't believe either of those hit, do they? Bob, your AC is 20?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, so neither of those hit. And that will bring us to Rathal.
Rathal pulls out the drum and starts banging it like a war drum while laughing, and he goes, "These fools! Elrenia, sweetie, do me a favor and keep swinging for the fences. And Bob, keep it up." He's going to inspire them both.
All right, and what does that give each of them?
Just a d6 bardic roll.
Cool.
And when they attack, I can choose to use my reaction to make them attack again.
I like that. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, he's pretty much just singing counting bodies like sheep to the rhythm of the war drums.
All right. Checking back in with Cam here before we go back up to the top of the round. Do you have your character ready? Ooh, you with us?
I think he's muted.
Are you muted, Cam? Top of the round, the were-rats will attack. The first one will attack against Odious with a 21 and a 17 to hit.
Oh no. What's my AC? Yeah, that hits, right? Yeah, my AC is 14.
All right. So the bite comes down for 6 damage, and I need another Constitution saving throw. Just fine. Your Constitution's perfect. But unfortunately, the short sword did hit you, and that will do 5 damage. So you're taking 11 total in this round.
How you looking there, buddy?
It hurts.
Just hold on a little bit longer, and I'll get you. I'm no medic, but I'll do my best.
I
Yeah.
know
Thank you.
I'm a little behind tardy to say this, but I'm going to use a reaction to give a protective force. Use one of my psionic dice. I can reduce that damage by 4.
Awesome. So you'll only take 7 damage. Or 7? Yeah, 7 damage.
Let me make sure I don't add anything to this. Oh, plus my intelligence modifiers, so you remove 7 total from that damage.
So I added 4 back, so I just add another 3 back, right? Is that...
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Awesome. And that was your reaction?
Yep.
All right. The next were-rat is attacking you here. With 2 nat 1s in a row, he ends up stabbing himself and killing himself.
Sucks to suck.
I mean, suicide by us or by you, it works the same, I guess.
And the
Right.
other one is attacking
Gleeglorp
Bob.
is here.
You made it. Bob, 20 for your AC, you said?
Yep.
Awesome. So that is going to be 6 damage from a bite, but the short sword is deflected.
Okay.
And before we move along to Ren, somebody suddenly becomes awake. What you got, Cam?
I am a druid. My name is
Alright.
Gleeglorp.
Gleeglorp the Druid. What race are you?
I'm pretty sure I'm a bugbear.
A bugbear? All right. Do you want to go ahead and roll me initiative?
Which is that? I went to open my character sheet and it took me to another character sheet. What the fuck?
Weird. While we're waiting on that, though, we'll move along to
I'm sorry.
Ren.
No worries. All right, I'm gonna start trying to attack this one.
All right.
Let's see. Does a 13 hit?
A 13 will hit.
Five.
All right.
Does a 21 hit?
That will.
Just barely.
9.
Still up, but starting to look bloody.
Alright, and then last time I forgot, doing that with the short sword, I can use Vex to gain advantage on the next attack. Does a 19 hit?
That will.
10 damage.
Still up, but if you got one more, you might be able to bring him down.
That wasn't supposed to be advantaged, but literally she's just wailing on it, like one strike after another constantly, and as it's like crumbling to its knees and falling, then the last strike will like just lop its head off, flying off.
Love it. Anything else for your turn?
No. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna action surge and turn on the other guy.
All right.
That's the
Are you
point of
going
being a
to-
fighter.
That's
Are
what
you
we
hitting this
trained
one?
for.
Or this one?
I'm gonna go for this one, just in case he decides to run after our squishies. All right, here we go again. Does a 15 hit?
15 will hit.
Keep swinging, champ.
8 damage. And then 16.
Hit.
Does that hit? Okay. This one, I'm going to use my telekinetic dice to make it more potent. So it will... And I might as well do this too. I'm going to use Savage Attacker. So I'll take that 10. And then... I roll a d8 plus 3. So 6 force damage on top of that 10. And I can't do other things to tap more, so I think that's it.
A good round. A good
Oh,
round.
no.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my reaction to let her swing one more time.
All right.
Well, fuck yeah.
Keep
All right.
swinging. Don't stop. You know your training.
This one does have advantage from Vex.
Yep. Oh,
Go ahead and roll that crit damage.
hell yeah. 9.
Right. With this last blow on here, he does start to look a little bit bloody at this point.
All right. You're going to hell too, you fuck! And then that's her turn.
Odious, the two in front of you are dead, but there are still more were-rabbits all around you. Were-bunnies? Were-rabbits.
Can I use Scorching Ray against the 3 that I see?
By the way, I'm sorry. She also gets to roll the Bardic Inspiration die as the damage. D6 is added
Oh,
to
I
the
forgot
damage
about
roll.
that. Can I do that? Sorry, I forgot about it.
Every little bit will help here.
4.
Awesome. So you want to use your Scorching Ray, or Burning Hand, you said, right?
No, Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray, and that's a cone spell?
I think it's 3 separate bolts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's either it's 3 separate fiery rays, either at one target or at several targets. So I can use one on each, right?
Yeah.
So does that mean I have to roll attack 3 times?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Oops.
One of them will hit, but the other 2 will miss.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
say the one that hits is the one in the middle.
Okay. Seven damage.
All right. Anything else for your turn? You're no longer engaged, so you can move without fear of opportunity attack.
I have a bonus action, right?
Depending on what you're trying to do.
Actually, no. Yeah, if I can, I guess I'll. What's the frickin' Can I use Misty Step to go 30 feet?
You could, but I would recommend you don't because it wastes a spell slot and you can just move now that everything around you is dead.
I'm being extra. Yeah, how about that? Let's just move away. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Bob.
Seeing his a couple of his friends get hit by those rats. I'm gonna use my action to use. Where is it? Conquering Presence. So my eyes are gonna turn red, and then it's gonna feel like, or it's gonna look like some like black, like smoke is gonna come out of me, and all the 3 remaining rabbits need to make a Wisdom save throw, and the DC is a 13.
He's a conquest paladin. Where's Douse the Flames of Hope inscribed on your armor carapace?
This is just not working for me. I'm just gonna dip for that. I'm just getting frustrated. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries, man. All
Have a good
3
night.
of those fail.
Night, y'all. Thanks.
Good night. Happy Easter.
You too. Happy 420.
Yeah, happy 420, buddy.
That too.
Yeah, Matt, all 3 fail.
Okay, so now for the next minute, they're all frightened of me, and then
Okay, so that means that they cannot move any closer to you, correct?
I think that means on their turn they need to try and get as far away as possible. I think they have to be at least 30 feet away from me. It doesn't say.
Okay.
They can't make any attacks towards them.
I wish there's like a little drop down where I could like put frightened.
Yeah, give me a second here.
Oh, a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within its line of sight. This creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Awesome.
And that was my action, so I'm just gonna end my turn there.
Okay. So the were-rats are frightened of you. Were-rabbits are frightened of you for sure. They aren't going to approach you any further here. This one is going to try to run away, and he will take an opportunity attack from both, or actually just Bob, because you used your reaction, Ren, earlier to help Odious.
Didn't I get
Right.
my turn back since then?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Then yeah.
And it's just a longsword attack.
Yeah, longsword, whatever you want to use.
12.
Actually, Ren, you would have gotten your turn back since then. You were right behind him in the turn order. 12 does hit, and the 13 hits. So as he tries to run away, can you kill him?
I also have Sentinel, so he technically can't run anymore. He has to stay with us.
He tries to run, but you guys just chop him down. This one is going to attack with disadvantage. Against Ren.
You shall die braver than the rest.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Damn,
Right.
on disadvantage, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was a 20 and a 19 on the rolls.
Oh my God.
That will be 7 damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you. You're feeling just fine.
Really finally tested my temp.
And the other one will not hit. This one is terrified of you and screaming, but it is still attacking you, Bob. Not moving any closer, but not moving away. But neither attack hits because it's so afraid. It's like on its back, almost doing that little like rabbit kick with its legs. And that will bring us to Lucky.
Lucky will give me a real quick second here. Lucky will healing word. Odious. And then turn his attention to the one still standing his ground, and for a moment it looks like stars materialize around him, and then one wisps out like a streak of light. He's going to do Starry Wisp. I don't know why.
Not hit.
Okay. And I can't see exactly what I healed him for. Let's see.
I think it would be that 9 right there, right?
Yeah.
Well, cool deal. At least the heal happened. He's just like, damn it. I'm no good at fighting. You guys keep it up. You're doing great.
Speaking of good fighters, that brings us to the top of the round here with Ren.
All right, let's try to finish this guy off next to me.
Yeah, he's looking pretty bloody at this point. 19 hits.
7 damage. Still up.
Still up. Hits.
Another 7.
Looking bruised and bloody at this point.
A crit?
Roll crit damage.
Oh shit. I did not. Okay, we'll take that for 7. It was like not working, and then all of a sudden I see like 4 of them.
No worries. You got one more in you?
I do.
How does this one die?
A little more brutal, I'll say. It was like, you know, she lopped an arm, and then the other arm, then slashed his leg, and as he fell, then again his head.
I like it. This one crumples under the weight of your furious blows.
And then she darts over here to... Actually, I'll swing around so we are flanking and Bob can get advantage. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Odious, there's only one left.
Sorry, I was muted. All right, I think I'm gonna try to do. Sorry, my computer's a bit slow.
I think it's roll 20 right now. I don't think it's the computer.
Yeah, you're probably right. Can I use fire? Actually, I'm gonna move over here and use firebolt.
You're gonna fireball right here?
Firebolt.
Would have been spicy.
That will hit. And good damage for the first damage that this enemy has taken so far.
Wait, say that again? Sorry.
You did good damage for the first damage that he has taken.
Oh, I have to do it twice, right?
Nope.
Oh.
I don't think you have a second attack.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm used to Sycax.
No worries. Anything else for your turn?
I can still move away, right?
Not now that you have engaged.
All right.
You could, but he'd take an attack on you.
Yeah, I'm good.
It would have disadvantage.
Do you move or do you stay?
I'm gonna stay.
Do you stay or do you go now?
If I stay, there might be trouble.
Also, you did put the 9 HP back in, right, bud?
Oh, I forgot. Thank you.
No problem.
B.O.B., what you got?
I think I'm gonna swing on him with my my longsword, one-handed. 16.
Should be with advantage too, because we're flanking.
Yeah. You did hit, but if you want to roll again and see if you get a crit, feel free.
Okay.
Crit fishing.
No crit.
No worries. Go ahead and roll that damage for the first attack.
7, and I have Savage Attacker. I'm just gonna use it on this. See if I can get something a little bit higher.
Yeah, I think it's any time that you do a damage roll, you get to re-roll.
Oh, okay. 6, so 7 damage, and then I'm just gonna swing again.
All right.
18
Will hit.
and 10 damage.
All right. He is still standing, but he looks a little bit bloody now.
I'm going to use my reaction. Bob, are you going to let him swing on your friends like that? Show him what's for. You get one more attack.
Bob's just gonna hold his sword a little bit tighter. It's like, this one's for my best friends, and then he's just gonna swing down as hard as possible.
Another hit.
And the damage also gets a bonus d6 to it.
Okay, so 9 and then 4. So 13 total.
Good strikes. At this point, he's bruised and bloody, but still up.
And then...
And it is... Oh, you got anything else?
I just want to see if there's anything else I can do on my turn real quick. How much are you hurting, Odious?
I'm actually good now.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Yeah, I'm like healed up. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll end my turn there.
Awesome. That will bring us to the were-rabbit, who is looking frantically around now, still terrified, but also surrounded by two very strong enemies and one squishier-looking one. So he's going to take the attack at the squishier-looking one here.
I will use Sentinel to attack him.
All right. And what does Sentinel do again?
So when they attack an ally within 5 feet of me, I can use my reaction to make an attack of opportunity. And if I hit, it lowers their movement by 0. He can still take his attack on Odious, but it just gives me a chance to freely fuck him up.
All right. So yeah, you definitely get him and he takes a good shot from you, but unfortunately, even taking those attacks, he is still able to make it through with both of his attacks. So Odious, you will take 9 damage from the bite, and I do need a Constitution save, and you will take 8 damage from a claw.
So 17 total, and you need a Constitution save.
Yep.
You do get a +2 modifier to that because of the paladin.
Oh yeah, that's true. I've been forgetting about those.
Ooh.
Not good.
All right. Nothing happens right now, though.
Oh no.
Yep, the joy of fighting where anything. Where curse.
All right. It has nothing else for its turn. It just squeals angrily at you guys. And that'll bring us to Lucky again.
Lucky's gonna be like, you freaking disgusting creature, die! He's gonna do Starry Wisp again. Be like, Oberon, guide this, please!
Give yourself guidance with that.
Alrighty, 1 second.
Either way, it hits.
Okay. He's like, please!
Go ahead and roll that damage for me. All right. Anything else for your turn?
I will bonus action healing word.
All right. Who are you doing that on?
Odious.
Thank you.
No worries, mate. Need you standing. Just a little nervous about that last bite is all. You look like you were in a lot of pain.
It hurts.
Go ahead and add that 10 HP back for yourself. And as you turn to this Wren, it's spitting blood out of broken lips. Its teeth are chipped at this point from its bites. It's bleeding all over the place. One of the legs is like kind of out in an awkward angle. It's about to die. Let's finish this.
Team attack, go!
Oh, with advantage because we're flanking. Although 15 hits anyway, but. And I will savage attackers 9 each time.
Yeah, you don't even need it. How does this thing die?
Oh, okay. It's like pathetically like limping and all fucked up. She just sort of casually stabs it in the back, like through the heart, just
Just putting it out of its misery finally.
yeah.
All right.
Well, that was wild.
Indeed.
We fall out of initiative.
Do you guys get a lot of this kind of stuff out here?
I don't think so.
Would we know about the effects of a were-rat and were anything?
Go ahead and give me either Arcana, History, or Nature check.
He's just like, that bite looked like it sucked.
Yeah, you've heard stories about like magical creatures like this before, but not so much about the curses that are related to it. All right. As combat ends and you're looking across the tundra, it is clear that these guys came from a certain direction. As you kind of track them across the snow, it looks like there's a cave in the distance.
Well, let's take a short rest while we're en route.
Yeah, is that possible? Could we do that?
Yeah, you guys can definitely do a short rest if that's what you want to do for sure. I'd say as you're looking across the tundra, it's probably, from what you can see through the mist, maybe a 2-hour, 3-hour walk.
We do have that wagon with his steed pulling it, right?
Yeah, even with that, probably about 3 hours to get over across the ice.
Okay. That's definitely short resty time frame.
Yep. Just get comfortable on the ride over, and then he'll be checking out Odius's wounds and seeing what he could do.
Yeah, so with the magical healing that you're able to do, it almost looks like the wounds have been like sealed back shut without any like sort of like sutures or anything. So you see this like raw looking pink scar, or I guess it would be probably purple since he's got blue skin. So this purple looking scar running across where the bite had taken a good little chunk out, but you aren't really noticing too much underneath it. Like, it doesn't look infected or anything.
That's good. Magic always seems to amaze me sometimes.
Thank you. I thought I was going to turn into a were-bunny.
I'm sorry, what did you just say?
I thought I was going to turn into a were-bunny.
Is that a thing? He's kind of scooting a little.
Sikax, go ahead and roll me either a history, an arcana, or a nature check.
Who was rolling?
Sorry, not Sikax. Odious.
Oh, gotcha. I was like, I don't know that name.
It's possible. You've heard of werewolves before.
Hey, you never know.
Well, I guess keep an eye on the condition. Let us know if you feel funny.
Will do.
I mean, it probably wouldn't turn you ravenous, I wouldn't imagine. It would probably be uncomfortable.
Hungry like the wolf.
Well, if you start, bark at the mooning, then just let us know.
I didn't know rabbits barked.
Oh god, those evil creatures, they probably scream in, like, satanic rituals as well.
I actually owned a rabbit once in real life, and it does have a weird screechy sound when it wants to.
Yeah, it's
They
like
can
a
scream.
weird like little whistle squeal kind of a thing. It's creepy.
Yeah.
It can be creepy. All right. Do you guys progress towards the cave?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. So as you guys kind of make your way forward across the ice, you'll notice this little kind of a cut in like a glacier almost. As you get a little bit closer, you definitely notice a lot more tracks. Seems like there are probably more of these things inside there, but a few other odd tracks as well. And as you sorry, just a second here to set it up. Make your way to the cave entrance. Is there a particular order that you guys are going in at?
I'll watch our flank.
I'll go in first.
Yeah, it is wide enough for probably two of you guys to approach at the same time.
Yeah, I'll go next to him. Let us fighters be the bulwark wall.
You're an honest fighter.
Why isn't the lighting working? Or what can you guys see right now?
Just the same map with the rats on it.
Okay, sorry. What can you guys see now?
Oop.
Ooh,
A cave. I see
some water.
like a little guy poking out there. There's a dude there, but it's black. Like the line of sight is there,
Okay,
so I can't see like beyond here.
gotcha. Yeah, so as you guys are coming in, is if you're approaching stealthily, you guys go ahead and roll me like a stealth check. But if you're just coming in like guns blazing, I could say that you guys could probably get a quick surprise round in on the two that you can see.
I have disadvantage on stealth. So hopefully
Well, we're not sneaking through anything, but I do have an idea for the next encounter if it is overwhelming.
Yeah, let's just run in, swords ablazing.
All right, so as you guys are approaching, you do notice that there's probably about, 25 feet of water that you'll have to make your way across, or about 30 feet even. That would be considered difficult terrain. And it is also frigid water as well, so please keep that in mind.
Oh, the water's nice. Don't worry about it at all.
There's nothing in it either.
We're fish. I knew it all along.
So we get kind of a little bit of a surprise round on this?
Yeah, so you guys are kind of making your way into the cave. They have their scouts out, the ones that you had just defeated, to kind of warn them if anybody's approaching, but so much for that, huh?
In that case, I'm just Yeah, she's just swords ablazing. There's an ability I have called Phase Step. It lets me teleport within 30 feet that I can see.
Yeah.
20,
Do you want to go
25.
toward the left tunnel or the right tunnel, I guess?
I'll do the right. Holy shit! Yep.
Right to an ass kicking. By the way, nothing is showing up on my screen. It's just all black.
I think that's because you're kind of slightly off the map right here. Let me move Bob forward and you down. How's that?
Ah, there we go.
This guy, by the way, takes 3 fire damage from my teleport.
Awesome.
And then seeing all of them, I'll be like, holy shit, there's more! And then I'll try to attack.
All right. Let's see what you got. And I'll say, normally you can do like your multiple attacks, and when we're in initiative order, we can do that. But for the surprise round, it'll just be like 1 attack.
Yeah, that's fair.
Cool.
Does a 13 hit?
That will indeed.
Rawr.
Savage attacker.
Oh, yes. We'll
Take
take
the
that
9. Awesome. Let's just go right down the line. Bob, what do you got next?
How deep is the water? Is it just difficult terrain?
I would say probably waist or chest height, depending on where you're at in the water. But yeah, it would be difficult terrain, and most creatures going in the water will have to make a con save to see if they get cold or not.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. What's my movement? 30 feet. So that's 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. And then I guess with my attack,
you could also, just a suggestion, you don't have to do this, you could also dash the rest of the way over and then just pick up with your attacks once we get into initiative. I will give you that as an option.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. And then 1, 2, 3, and then
And don't forget, you could always jump and then move more. No, I'm just kidding. I've been playing too much Baldur's Gate.
Hey, I used that in one of our sessions. I was like, can I get more by jumping?
This'll work, right?
And I think one second. So, where? I don't see my spell slots. Oh, they're there. Okay.
I don't think that you're going to get anything else here, at least until we go into initiative, just because I gave you that extra movement.
Okay. I'll just end my turn there. Do you want me to do the save?
It would have been if you had finished your turn in there. But since you had moved out, you're good. And since you're a construct, you would have gotten advantage on your save as well.
Okay.
Odious.
Alright, so I want to use Misty Step to move 30 feet, which I could go here. Right?
Yeah, and same for like the other two. If you're going to use that as your action, we'll leave that there, and then we'll pick up with your turn and initiative.
Okay. Yeah, because I was gonna go over here, but that's too far, so I can only go 30 feet. So I'm gonna use Misty Step to go over there. And I guess that's my turn.
With a pop. You move right on over.
Just there.
And finally, Lucky. What are we doing for you?
Lucky will Misty Step there as well, and then kind of shove himself up into the right with movement.
Yeah, you can get into that space just fine.
And the were bunny right there is feared.
It's AoE, right? Move your character and you'll see.
It sure is.
So it gets both of these guys then?
Yep, any creature that is basically hostile right around my vicinity.
Is it like 5 feet or 10 feet? Because you might get one more if it's 10.
I think it was 5. Let me double check.
It's 5 feet, and they have to make a wisdom saving throw.
And my DC is 16.
Awesome. Wisdom save. 17 on the first one and 7 on the second one.
And it's until the end of your next turn.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and roll me initiative, please.
Come on, roll high.
Oh, you got to roll higher than that.
The 2 elves, woo, 21.
Either of you guys have a higher dex than the other?
Yeah, I'm almost certain she does.
A dex is a +4.
Yeah, mine's +2.
Awesome. So, Ren, you are up first.
Here we go, frightened dude. $16 hit.
That will.
Savage attacker 10.
Looking pretty bloody here.
Does a 13 hit?
Hits. Still up, but barely.
Ignore that. I was just trying to draw something out of curiosity.
22.
Dead.
All right. And then I technically have one more. So I'll jump over him land here and start attacking this guy from my last swing.
You got it. Hits.
17. 10.
All right.
Actually, I'll add a psionic dice to that to be another 10 force damage on top of it.
Good call.
And that'll be it.
All right. He is also looking pretty bloody at this point, too. Though, as you're looking around, you'll notice that there's, and from what you picked up in the last fight, too, there's almost like different types of these were-rats or rabbits. One of them's a little bit smaller and the other one's a little bit bigger.
We are totally killing the villagers. I feel it.
Yeah, the little ones were actually the children, and the bigger ones were all the adults.
They have it coming to them.
All right.
If there's nothing else for your turn, we'll move on to Uthal.
Yep, go ahead.
What you got, Lucky?
Alrighty. Lucky's gonna throw down a Bane.
Oh, I love it.
That is... So the 3 in the room that we're in is gonna get baned, and that is a Charisma 16 save.
All 3 fail.
Nice.
So whenever a target that fails this save makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target must subtract 1d4 from the attack roll or save.
I like it.
Bonus action, he's just going to be like, yeah, there, get him. He's going to scoot back behind Aurelia.
And that will bring us to Bob.
Let's see.
With where you're positioned to at this little intersection here, you can see that there are enemies up both pathways.
So I am going to move right here, and I'm gonna take 2 swings on this guy. One-handed.
Any divine stuff going with it at all?
I actually... Do I want to use one? Where are my smites? I know I have smites.
I thought I saw like 40 of them in there when I was looking at your sheet.
Yeah. But I thought I had more than just divine smite. But
As a Conquest Paladin, you also have, I think, a divine blessing with the smite, like it causes fear and all that crap. If I recall, it should be a feature.
Paladin smite.
I only am seeing divine smite
Yeah.
for whatever reason.
I don't know. I think my character sheet's a little funky from when I was making it.
That's also kind of what I'm thinking too.
But yeah, I'll use Divine Smite on that. If that hits.
That will.
Okay, so damage. Roll that twice, so 7. And then I'm gonna do that at just first level. 11. Now, do I roll that twice too? Or is that just...
That would just be for your attack roll. Yeah, so I'd say that's just on your longsword damage.
Okay. And then I can also swing again. $17.
Hits.
Okay. 12 damage, and he also has sap on him.
All right. Looking a little bit bloody, but still pretty fresh. Anything else for you, Bob?
No, I think I'm good. I think I'm in good position so the other ones can't get to them, so
Right.
I trust my team to finish off the ones in their room.
That'll bring us to Odious then.
Let's see here. I think I want to move. I can move here. Or is that... I have movement and action, and an action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to move here, and then I'm going to cast... just had my character sheet. I can't minimize. Yeah, roll 20 is going slow. Alright, I'm going to use Burning Hands. I think I can hit these two, right?
You're doing a cone, like a 15-foot cone?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say that you can hit those two and just barely miss Ren.
That was my plan. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to use Burning Hands on those two.
Awesome. Is that a save for me, or is that an attack for you?
Let me... Yeah, I think you have to do 2 saving throws. Yeah.
One of them will fail and one of them will pass.
Okay.
Let's say that the top one fails and the bottom one passes.
And then don't you take like half as much on a successful one or something?
That was with Potent Cantrip. I don't know if that applies to your spells too. Matt, do you know?
Depends on the spell.
Can you say that one more time? The Potent Cantrip, it only works on your
yeah,
cantrips.
But the half damage if they succeed, I think it says so in Burning Hands. On fail save, take
half damage. You take damage. Yeah.
half. Yeah.
So 3d6 is 8. So that is 8, 4. There we go. All right. Anything else for your turn?
I think that's it for me.
All right. So let's start with this side over here with you, Bob. This first one is going to take a bite and a short sword attack at you. Neither of them will hit. The next one is going to take a bite. And another attack at you. Neither of those will hit. This one over here is going to shoot a crossbow at you. That will miss as well. And this one will attack Lucky here.
Is that the one that I feared, or is that the one that succeeded?
That's the one that succeeded.
Okay.
22 for the bite attack.
Yeah, that's going to hit me.
All right. That is 4 damage, and I need a con save, please.
I will also use Sentinel to attack it as well. When
All
you're
right, go ahead.
done. I assume a 10 doesn't hit.
It does not, unfortunately.
All right.
All right, so Lucky, you're going to take 9 total damage and just that Constitution save whenever you get a chance. Oof.
Oh boy. He just turns right away.
I'll go out biting my way out of this bitch.
All right, nothing immediately happens. And that will bring us to... Let's start with this guy right here, who is going to attack Ren with a 22 and a 16.
Neither hit. No, the 22 hits.
Awesome. That one was the bite.
Aw.
That is 9 damage and a con save, please. That's a pass. And this one will move up here, and it's going to take an attack at Odious. 11 for the bite. Ian, what's your AC? Ian, you there? Or
Oh,
are
I
you
was muted. My bad. 14. So that does not hit, right?
Yeah, so the bite does not hit, but the scratch will. So it claws you for 7 damage. This one comes up the hall. And the bite does not hit, but the scratch does again. So another claw comes out and gets you for 5 damage.
Me again?
Yep.
Oh, no. I'm getting my ass kicked.
And this will bring us to the top of the round with Ren.
I got a heal coming.
All right. Well, we'll try to finish this guy off.
Hits.
All right. Take that. 10.
You've got him on his last legs here. How does this one die?
Just this one's quick because she's in the middle of, being surrounded here and just trying to get to be efficient instead of flourishing. So just a quick slit across the throat, and then she turns to the... We'll go with, oh no, wait. I'll go with this one so that hopefully it won't attack our wizard next row. Advantage on this one. Roll 20
Hits.
is laggy.
Yeah, I'm wondering if a lot of people are playing this for Easter.
Yeah. We'll take that 7. And then I got one more. 24.
Hits.
He will take 9, and I'll burn another side eye to do another 5 force damage.
Awesome.
And I'm gonna wait. I feel like something bigger is definitely along the way, so I'm gonna hold off on action surging for now. And that'll be my turn.
Do you mind if I take this out of the way?
Oh yeah, he said he just was drawing like to test it, so.
Yeah.
Awesome. That will bring us to you, Lucky.
Quick question.
What you got?
I mean, when it's 22, it's going to hit me anyway, but you've been rolling Bane on all the other attacks, right?
Ooh. I may have fucked up a little bit on that.
All right, I was just wondering.
Let's see. That would have affected... one of those rolls here. Ian, give yourself back 7 HP.
Gladly.
Good call on that.
I'm going to healing word our mage friend. And that was my last first level spell slot.
Do you get any back during a short rest with any sort of bonuses?
No.
Okay. I know like some druids and some other spellcasters can get spell slots back during short rest, so that's the only reason I ask.
And I'm going to start with the one that Arenia swung at.
$19 hits. All right. He is bloody at this point. Or she. You can't really tell. Anything else for your turn?
That is my turn.
No pulling out the drum or any flavor?
Oh, he's pissed. He's like, if I turn into one of these bloody things, Alrenia, you better kill me. I don't want to go back like this.
Won't King Oberon be mad?
I mean, I'm sure they have a way to remove a curse, but still it would annoy the hell out of me.
I don't know. Don't we have werewolves there?
Alright, point made. I'm gonna find someone there to remove it, because I will be so pissed.
I mean, I'll kill you if you want. She just starts, like, the sword is dripping with all this viscera and blood, sort of starts turning to him.
All right, you know what? Just keep stabbing the fleshy parts of them first. We'll see how it goes from there, okay?
She just grins. Is she gonna attack you? You don't know now.
Oh, you gave me an extra attack? Well, guess where it's going.
Bob, you hear this banter over on the other side, but I don't think you understand what this means is all of these enemies are now quickly approaching your position.
Bob is scared.
What does your screen play with fear? Because I know it's red for anger. Do you have a color for fear on your?
Yellow.
Pea yellow?
Yeah.
I will take my movement to move this direction to check on Bob. I'll try to position myself so I can try to help both sides. All right, guys.
Bob, you get a little bit more support behind you.
Okay.
We got this, Bob. We got this, buddy.
Okay.
And you are up.
I'm just gonna kind of shake off the fear a little bit. I got one of my best friends next to me, and I'm just gonna keep swinging on this one were-rabbit. Ooh, crit.
Critical hit.
Nice.
Divine smite him. Fucking
Yeah,
divine
do
smite
it.
him too.
I got something planned. So I'm gonna do that 10. Awesome.
He's still looking pretty fresh.
One more.
Bloody.
26.
Hits.
And then 9.
Still up.
And then for my bonus action, I am going to cast. Where is it? Shield of Faith. And I get a +2 to my AC, so I'm at 22 now.
Awesome.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna tap my shield on my chest where the Bahamut sigil is, and then I'm gonna start to just glow a little bit. I'm just gonna put my shield in front, embrace for the next wave of attacks coming.
That brings us to Odious.
Alright, sorry, my phone was being weird.
You good? Is there going across the room?
Yeah, so I don't want to keep using up all my spell slots because I feel like we're gonna. So I guess I'll just let me see. Can I do
The wizard, Sophie's choice.
Huh?
I mean, in all honesty, we will have to long rest at some point today.
All right. Well then, yeah, I guess I won't worry too much. All right.
You say that like there's more than this.
Or like we could just set up a tent here in this cave next to
have-
some death lake.
I do have the Lehman's Hut.
Oh, that's true.
All right. I'm gonna use. Let me use lightning bolt on this guy in front of me.
Okay. That is 100-foot line.
I guess, is that overkill?
So let me see if you accidentally or purposefully get anybody behind him.
Let's say I do.
Oh man, that poor old lady again. All right, so I'm gonna make 2 dexterity saves, I believe.
For this guy right in front of me, and then who else?
Oh, you can't see.
Oh no.
You're just gonna hear like an old lady just fucking.
Both of them will save.
Okay.
But they will take half damage, so roll that 8d6 damage, and we'll cut it in half.
Oh, shit.
Still a pretty good shot.
Take that.
That didn't alert any enemies up ahead either, though, right?
Never that.
The most metal gift of all, bunnies.
All right.
Hopefully it's not another dragon. Just
Why would
Anything
you
else
say
for
that?
your magical turn?
I think that's probably it.
All right. That will bring us here. Boop. Boop.
Hold the line.
And
You got this, super best friend.
I have a question.
what you got?
What is what are the letters next to this, like under the spells mean in the spell? Like there's like V, S, M.
It's verbal, semantic, and component.
Which we
Okay.
really haven't gone too much into, but like say that you're trying to cast a spell, but somebody has cast like silence on you, and it's a verbal spell. You can't use that verbal spell because you can't speak.
Gotcha.
Kind of like, have you played Baldur's Gate 3 at all?
A little bit.
You know how they're like, fire, and it sounds like crazy and shit when they're casting. They're basically reciting the incantation. That's the verbal part. Semantic or skim, whatever it is with the hand motions, and components is like bat shit and like ash.
It requires parts.
Okay, so for certain spells, I need like certain items.
Yeah, though we're not worried too much about that, especially in like a one shot. But like, say that you want to revivify somebody, it costs you what, like 3 diamonds or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was like spells that looked like I needed stuff to use, so I was avoiding them. But if it doesn't matter, then I guess I'll use them.
Yeah, no, don't worry too much about that. Especially like for our one shot, I'm not gonna hold you to like too much for that sort of like game rule. Like, don't worry about shooting arrows if you've only got 10 arrows. That you have unlimited arrows. You know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, most DMs also, when you go to towns, will just ask you like, okay, do you want to pick up a component bag for what roughly? And then they say like, okay, well, that'd be 400 gold. So you just always restock it for what your spells would be.
Gotcha.
All right. So 2 of these guys will be attacking Bob here. And one of them does hit with your 22 AC, but the rest of them miss.
I will say, I was not expecting to be the solo healer. Everybody, just be aware, I am out of juice.
I do have healing kits.
And I think the paladin might have something too.
Yeah, I have a couple things.
That'll be 5 damage to you.
Okay.
Actually, what are your resistances?
I'm resistant to poison and
Okay, yeah, no,
immunity to diseases.
For whatever reason, I read poison earlier, but then I was like, wait, was it poison or piercing?
Both.
This other were-rat is going to be attacking Odious, but neither attacks hit. And then that was the smaller ones. Now it's the bigger one's turn.
When this one attacked Odious, could I have sentineled him?
Yeah, definitely. Or actually, no. You could not have. He's too far away. He's 10 feet away. Another guy in between.
Yeah, I thought it was this guy that was attacking him, so never mind.
It was this one, the one next one down.
Okay.
First attacks on you, Bob, do not hit. Second wave is a nat 1.
Hold the line, buddy. You're doing good.
With his crossbow, he shoots his friend in the back, and the one that's already been fucked up a little bit. So this guy is definitely looking a lot worse for the wear. Over on the other side here, this one will make its attack against you, Ren.
Come at me.
17 hit?
Yeah, it just hits.
Okay. That one is the bite.
Oh.
So I will need a con save, and that is 8 damage. Feeling pretty good. These guys ain't got shit.
I ain't afraid of no rats.
The scratch misses. The next one you also drew to you instead of the wizard by your attacks in the last round. So it will also bite and claw at you. The bite will hit again, and the claws will hit. So one more con save. And that will be 12 total damage.
Did a 12 con succeed?
It did.
Okay.
Barely, but it did. And hey, look.
How's Elrenia looking?
There's more of them that are moving in, called to you by a lightning bolt somehow.
She's about half, a little over half now.
Okay.
Oh my god, there are so many.
It's time for a sacrificial fireball.
I mean, he is an evocation wizard. Doesn't he always succeed?
Rin, you're up.
Seeing so many, she's like, guys? We might have to rethink this plan. And I start attacking this guy that's hurt.
All right, and the lower down one, correct?
Yep.
That will
So are the gold ring red ones big ones and the other ones are little ones?
Vice versa. The golden ring are the littler ones, and the other ones are the bigger ones.
Gotcha.
So 7 damage. Does a 13 hit?
Does indeed.
10 damage.
Looking pretty fucked up at this point. Still up, but hurting.
And then this one's 23.
Do that damage.
When it decides to click in, there we go. 10.
Barely still standing.
You know,
Good thing I have a fourth one.
And he dies.
Yay.
What were you saying, though?
Oh, nothing.
And then as he's dead, I think if I move here, I won't provoke the opportunity because I'm still... Yeah. So I'll do that to try to just give this wizard a little more of a bulwark, but I think that's it. Yeah. Only 4 attacks, that's all I can do.
That's still pretty good. That brings us to Lucky.
Bob, I'll be right back, I promise.
Bob's just gonna turn around and give like a thumbs up.
Lucky is going to move into the room. He looks pretty annoyed. And in an angered, deep voice, he goes, "Welcome to the Feywild." He's going to cast Hypnotic Pattern on the group just below Odious and Ren.
All right.
Oh, nice.
Now, what does that look like, and what does that do?
Hypnotic Pattern. It's kind of its own little flair on the description of it, I guess, for flavoring.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for here.
Yeah.
I like that little bit of flavor.
So essentially it looks like flowers blossom and bloom and like pixies and sprites float around everywhere, and then all of a sudden it's like hysteric demonic laughter and it all shatters and they're all just standing there. It is a 30-foot cube. The pattern appears for a moment and vanishes. Each creature in the area who can see the pattern must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. And it is a wisdom 16.
All right. So let's see. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1. You said wisdom?
Yes, sir. Watch, they all pass. Fuck.
So I got 1 fail. I've got a second fail. I've got a success. And then 2 more fails. And then I've got 1 more roll to make. Also a fail.
So, all target creatures who failed are under the charmed condition for the duration of 1 full minute, while charmed the creature has the incapacitated condition and a speed of 0. The spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor. So for 10 turns, focus on 1 mob at a time. And they just kind of sit there in a daze, staring at nothing.
That was fantastic.
That was a great move. I fucking love it.
He's just like, yeah, he's just yelling, okay, everyone calm down and think for just a second. Okay, one at a time. Please don't wake them all. Let them be in their little dream state. As a bonus action... He's just gonna kind of drift back to Bob and be like, you okay?
Thumbs up again.
But still a yellow screen.
Yeah, he looks like he usually a thumbs up, but the eyes are still yellow, so you know he's just terrified.
Don't worry, Bob, I'm not leaving you, buddy. He kind of drifts back now that side was handled. He's gonna just position to help Bob now. That is the end of his turn.
All right. And it is Bob's turn.
Okay. I think Bob will I'm just gonna take a swing on the one that's pretty fucked up. 24.
How do you kill him?
So Bob's gonna raise his longsword up, and his eyes are just gonna really quickly flicker red. And I'm just gonna bring the longsword down and just cut it in half. Like, just split it head all the way down.
This is one of the bigger ones, too, so I feel like you just go from, like, shoulder to groin and just slice it right down the middle.
Bisected.
And then the eyes still red. I'm just gonna turn towards this one and swing. Another 24.
Go ahead and roll that damage.
13.
Anything else?
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Good call.
Is that a concentration spell?
It does not say concentration on it.
Okay.
It used to be, but I think in 2024 they removed it.
So it says you create a floating spectral weapon. So the weapon I'm going to choose, it's a mace. But like where the at the end, it's just going to be the head of Bahamut.
Ooh, I like that. I like that flavor for sure.
Ooh.
And I don't think I can attack on the when you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet. So I'm just going to put it right here. And then I'm just going to attack. Uh, 10, if.
That one will not hit, unfortunately.
Alright, okay. Yeah, and it's gonna occupy that space for a little bit. And that's how I'm gonna end my turn.
It is concentration.
It is?
Yep. Concentration up to a minute. So if
Really?
you do that, your Shield of Faith will go away.
I would not do it then. The Shield of Faith has helped.
I'm pretty sure spiritual weapon isn't concentration though.
I mean, I can.
I've done it.
I'm pulling it up in the book, and I can send you a picture of it if you want. But yeah.
Oh.
It must have. Yeah, they must have changed it for 2024 then. Oh, they did. Concentration. Shit. They knew it. They knew it was too powerful. Even though it misses all the time.
It was 2 stacked. Well, it misses for you.
Yeah. It misses for me in everything, dude. Even in freaking Baldur's Gate. Lately, if you can tell, but...
Oh, man. It's just a sore spot, right?
Yeah.
I will let you retcon that if you want to.
Yeah, I'll retcon that. Damn. Can I do any other? No, I'll just end my turn there.
Okay. Odious, if you look out in front of you, it seems like almost all of these were-rabbits here are suddenly distracted, and they're not moving. They're like incapacitated, with the exception of this one. Oops, sorry. This one right here. So if you did want to take this moment to back away and collect yourself, or back away and reposition, this might be a time to do it without taking opportunity attacks with them being incapacitated. You also potentially would know from Lucky, if he would have told you, that if you hit them, that will end.
Yeah, that's why I announced it as like my bonus action, like one at a time.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm gonna like back away.
I would go for the one that's awake.
Yeah, which you said was this guy?
This one.
Oh, this one. Okay. All right, yeah. So let's I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at that guy. Firebolt.
Critical
Ooh, nice.
hit. And
All
you've
right.
got potent cantrips too, right? So what does that mean again?
Big boom.
Yeah. I don't remember exactly, but
I think potent is
Matt, what
just
did he have?
if it misses, they take half damage.
Okay. I wasn't sure if he added like a D6 or a D8 or something on there. Go ahead and roll that with damage. A fucking solid hit right here.
That is a good damage on a firebolt cantrip.
yeah, not too shabby.
No
Take
kidding.
this.
Anything else for your turn?
He's still alive, right? But he just took a.
Yeah, he's just not even bloody at this point.
Okay.
But he did take some decent damage.
Right. Yeah. That's it for me.
All right. That brings us to these two over here. One of them manages to stab their friend.
You're the best player on a team.
Fucking him up pretty good.
You're so ugly, your friend attacked you.
And let's see here. We got one of them will hit you for 10 damage. And that is it for this left side of the room that is just mobbing on Bob over here.
Sorry,
Don't worry, Bob.
You said 10.
Yeah, 10 total. And this one is going to race up here and wake up its friend.
That is its full action.
And it will end its turn there then. Bringing us to you, Ren.
All right. So these two on my right are the ones that are awake now?
Indeed.
Okay. Slowly covered in blood, she turns to this guy. You probably should have kept him asleep, and I start wailing on him now.
The asleep one or the awake one?
The awake one.
Hits.
10 damage. And then scimitar.
That one
14
will hit.
hit, right? Okay. 9 damage. And then...
Still up, but pretty bloody. Hits.
Ooh. Thank God that gives me advantage in that instance. Oops. Okay, 10 damage.
And then you
And
want to just keep that 22? Or I guess you would need to roll the other sword, right?
Yeah, they're both +7 though, so technically
Yeah,
it would be
yeah,
the
keep
same.
that roll
Then
Yeah.
yes, I will gladly. 8. Is he still up?
He is barely still up.
Can I make the decision to do this after? Or does it have to be when I make the roll?
I'll give you this. It looks like he can only take one more hit.
Alright, I'll burn another psionic dice to do 10 more force damage.
Yeah, you kill him.
Alright. And then I would love to do it in a way that just kept spraying all the blood on his other awake friend. Just so that he knows what's coming for him.
I love it. He's just covered at this point. He opens his eyes, he gets blood sprayed him, he closes him again, he opens his eyes again, blood gets sprayed in.
Yes. Alright, that's my turn.
Awesome, lucky.
Should have stayed in the dream, my friend. Now it's your nightmare.
Yeah.
Lucky will pull out the drum and go, oh hell, screw it. Let us dance to the chaos. He will give inspiration to... Let's go with Bob. And Ren.
Yeah.
Probably not a bad call.
Yep. Down bodies like sheep to the rhythm of the war drums. The boogie run is coming.
Anything else?
That is my turn. That's my action and bonus action.
All right. Bob, you have Bardic Inspiration.
What does that do again?
It allows me to have you do an extra attack, and you get to roll my inspiration as damage on that attack.
Okay.
Or you could always choose to use it for any other form of bardic inspiration.
If you're
Like a
looking in front of
D6, I
you,
think?
go ahead.
I was just saying it's a D6, right?
It is a D6 when I give it to him.
Yeah, if you're looking in front of you, you've got this guy who's pretty fucked up at this point, but the rest of the enemies behind him are still pretty fresh.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna swing on the one in front of me. 14.
Hits.
Okay. 11 damage.
Are you adding your inspiration here?
Yeah.
No, it would be I use a reaction to give him one if he gets his attack on it.
Oh, so he only adds that D6 to the one that you give him.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to clarify that. So he is barely standing. One more hit will probably do the trick.
Okay. 25.
How does this one die?
So I'm gonna swing, and I'm just gonna chop the head off, but with like the momentum, I just want it to like not even do damage, but just like hit the other one next to it in the head.
Yeah, so the head flies over to him, and he already feels bad because he just stabbed his friend a minute ago, and now his friend's head has just come flying back over towards him and smacked him in the face.
And then like the yellow will just disappear, the red will show up, and then the weird smile with like his mouth light. And for his bonus action, he's just not gonna do anything. He's just gonna start laughing at them.
By the way, I will use the reaction to give him one more, and I'll be like, Bob, I can't believe they decided to attack the fairest princess of them all. Show them your power, Bob. Show them your glory.
19.
Are you moving forward and attacking either one of them, or just this one right here from where you're standing?
Just that one.
Cool. That will hit.
And then 8.
Add that D6.
Yep, you get a D6 also.
1. So 10 damage.
Awesome.
Still
Great.
10 more.
And then I'm just gonna, again, just kind of brace myself with the shield. And on my turn.
Odious, one more of the were-rabbits has woken up. This one over here, but the other one has been killed. The rest are still incapacitated.
You said this one's incapacitated? This one's awake, right?
That one is awake.
Alright, so yeah, I guess I'll attack that one. Since he's already up. Or she. You said we're probably not going to take a long rest, right?
What's that?
You said we probably won't be taking a long rest, right?
No, I mean, probably not. There's just metagaming a little bit. There's only one more cavern left after this, which is the big bad evil guy in. So it's up to you guys, but
No. Okay. That's why I'm like using all my cantrips, and my character sheet's not loading. It's weird. Let me reroll, like roll 20. It's my roll 20 crashed.
the big roll 2020 roll 20 crash of 2025. I've definitely come to the determination tonight that I am not the best at planning one-shots. They always run longer than I intend them to. I apologize.
No, you're fine, man.
I think that is literally the problem with all one-shots.
Yeah, they're like playtime 2 hours, but in all actuality, with RP involved, no, it's longer.
Yeah.
Always comes out that way.
So that guy, I'm going to do Ray of Frost.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Go ahead and roll that damage for me.
Oh no.
Suddenly from behind you, it almost begins like a cool breath on your neck, Ren. But all of a sudden, it starts to take a little bit of a harsher effect. It felt like just a cool breeze at first, but now it's like actually like really cold, almost to the point where it's starting to burn a little bit.
Ah, what the hell? I hate the cold. She has like one of those shivers.
It's not that bad.
She's looking kind of hurt now, but still okay.
All right.
Ian, I just gotta say, the amount of nat ones that you roll is almost like unpredictable. like the odds on that are just so terrible.
The dice are not in my favor.
It would be nice if you would have taken a feat or something like that to prevent that from happening.
Is it too late now? Oh yeah, lucky. I forgot I have that. Is it too late?
I'll give it to you on the next one, but yeah, you definitely let this one run a little too long. I apologize. Especially with the amount that I tried to set you up for success with that too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll remember it for next time.
Anything else for your turn?
I think that's it.
All right. This guy is just completely ineffective. Just trying to beat at you, but he is just not doing a very good job at all, Bob. The other one over here. The bite will not hit, but you will get hit with a crossbow bolt, and one of these scratches will come through. And that is going to be 14 total damage.
Okay.
And that ends their turn, bringing us to... Or actually, no, it does not end their turn. There's still this guy right here who is going to move forward and attack the wizard who just shot a bolt at him. He didn't hit him, but it still scared him a little bit.
I will sentinel attack him.
Yeah, neither of those attacks hit, and go ahead and roll that sentinel attack as well. That will hit.
Yeah.
Ooh,
10.
Good damage. You would get your savage attacker on that too.
Oh, would I?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's
9.
on any damage roll that you do.
Okay, cool.
Or any like melee damage roll that you do. I don't think that you would get it on like spells. Boom. Perfect. And it brings us to you again.
To me? Okay. I will say save your heal because I will use second wind to heal myself. Come on. I clicked
What
it.
are you,
Go
psychic? Are you psychic or something?
Yep.
I wasn't gonna heal you, peasant. You're capable.
I mean, you are her babysitter. This has probably happened before.
Yeah. She's probably run into bad things before. Okay, it won't let me click it, so I'll just have to roll it manually.
Works for me.
16. That was a good roll. Which means I can only attack 3 times this round instead of 4. Ugh. And I wail on this bastard. Alright, first one, 23.
Hits.
10 damage. Second one, I assume a 20 hits.
Oh, yeah?
7 damage. And then the third one is at advantage now. Need to... 10 damage.
Still up, but looking very, very fucked up.
Alright. That's all I got for now.
Alright. Lucky, you've been chopping him down.
Sorry, give me a real quick second. I'm going to upcast Dissonant Whispers. It is a Wisdom 16 save.
Is that also a concentration spell?
No. It's just an attack spell.
And is that AoE or just a single target?
Just single target. I'm going to get to the guy to the left of Bob. It's
the more hefty looking one?
Yeah, it's a Wisdom 16 save.
Right. Fails.
And it is 4d6 damage because I upcasted, so I get one more d6. It's also psychic.
I think that only did 3d6 on there.
Yeah, I gotta roll the other one. So 14 psychic damage, and I believe they are frightened. Let me double check. One creature of your choice that you can see within range hears a discordant melody in its mind. The target makes a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, takes the 4d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far away from you as it can, using the safest route. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage only. So if it hasn't had its reaction, it now has to try to run away from us.
Yeah. So it will try to run away, which will trigger an opportunity attack from you, Bob.
I don't do damage, but everybody else does.
Where is it? Here it is. 26.
That will hit.
10.
Still up, but he begins running and he makes it about halfway across the water.
Ooh, we get to see what happens.
And becomes exhausted as he starts making his way across the water.
That would have been an awful thing to have in this fight.
No shit, an exhaustion point.
No fun there, right?
Wow, yeah. No, I mean, Great Lake, but that's awful.
All right. Anything else for your turn, Lucky?
That is my turn. He's just gonna be like, "See, Bob, I got you. I told you."
Bob's just gonna kind of look around and... I thought this was gonna be tougher. Where's Flesh Golem?
Yeah, let's not mention that right about now, eh?
I wonder what's in that final chamber. All right, Bob, you're up.
So I'm gonna move up on this guy, and I'm gonna swing. 26
hits.
And then
good damage.
For my bonus action, I am gonna hit him with a Divine Smite for 7.
Still up, but looking on his last leg.
And then I have one more attack left. 17.
Hits.
9 damage.
And this one also crumples to the floor with the force of your blows and that divine radiating energy from Bahamut coming down and radiating along your sword.
Okay, and then with my remaining movement speed, I'm just gonna go in and I'm gonna block off this way so that other one can't get by. And then I'm just gonna start laughing again. It's like, these guys are... I was afraid of these guys.
Odious. Ian, you are muted again, by the way.
All right. So let me see who's left.
The rest of these guys are still incapacitated below you. This one in front of you has just attacked you.
Yeah, well, all right, let's get him back. I'm going to do... Oops. Shocking Grasp.
That will hit. Good damage. And you can move now without any fear of like him using a reaction to give you an opportunity attack. With your Shocking Grasp, he does not get a reaction.
Alright, so I'll just move back.
Alright. Anything else for your turn?
I think that's it.
Alright. So one of them moves forward on you, Bob. His scratch is ineffective, but his bite does get you for 8 damage.
Okay.
The other one over on the other chamber is attacking Ren. With a 12 and a 16.
Neither hits.
Feeling just fine then.
Yep.
And everybody else is incapacitated currently. So that brings us back to Ren. This one up above you is literally on its last leg.
Finish this bastard off.
Ren, leave it alone. Go for another one. I can at least take care of that.
She's raising her sword, and she's just, all right. And I guess I'll turn around and strike this guy. Do I get advantage because he's incapacitated?
I would say so. At least on this first attack. After that, he will wake up.
That makes sense. Ooh,
19
good
hits.
thing. Really laggy sometimes when I hit these buttons. 6 damage. Aw, I assume a 10 doesn't hit.
That one does not.
And then...
That one does.
4, 8. 14.
That one does.
8.
Starting to look pretty bloody.
Keep swinging. You got this. I'm going to use my reaction to give her an extra attack.
Since I did my short sword the last time, this should be at advantage. I didn't get a chance to use that one. Come on. 12?
Loading. That will barely hit this guy.
Ooh.
Thank God for the advantage.
Yeah, no kidding.
How did this one die?
Oh, awesome. I think it's just like slicing him up into viscera again. I don't. Actually, this one maybe she'll just stab through the eyeball into the head, so the eyeball carries through and is at the end of her sword through his head.
Just poking out the other side.
Yep. And then she has to give it an extra little wrench when she pulls it back out.
You get a little pop sound.
And that'll be my turn.
Lucky, what do you got?
Lucky is going to be like, oh god, no, I do actually hope I hit. He's going to wisp stars around him and shoot a blast at it.
Do you guide it at all?
Sure.
That will hit. Tell me how this one dies.
Just right through its head. And then he goes, ha ha! Ha! Ha ha! You see that already? I can kill shit too! Oh, the power at my fingertips! Oh god, that one's still looking at me.
Hey, good job! I knew you could do it. She like claps her swords like a clapping.
He does a formal bow. And he will position himself back into this.
All right. Bob, you got a pretty fresh one in front of you, but it sounds like things are going pretty good on the other side of the room.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick to what I'm good at, and I'm gonna move in front of this guy one more time, and I'm just gonna keep swinging. 27,
Hits.
11. No.
Oh.
Finally, I miss a roll. Well, what happens? Why
Nothing.
Is the number?
You didn't see it.
Why is my number changing?
So as you swing your longsword across this room here and take this swing down, it's almost as if you don't know your own strength as you miss your target and the blade hits the floor and shatters.
No.
You no longer have a longsword, unfortunately.
Oh. Oh wait. Oh, I don't have inspiration. Oh, Jesus.
Punch a bitch in the face, grapple him, and throw him in the water and hold him down.
I don't have any,
I think you do have a spear.
I do have a spear, but that was my second attack, so I can't do anything anyway. For my bonus action, can I take out my spear?
Yeah, totally. I'll give it to you for free.
Yeah. So, like, there's like a little compartment in my shoulder, and it just opens up, and I pull the spear out of my shoulder.
You're like a Gundam pulling out the beam sabers.
Yeah.
No, I'm just curious too. With Bob, does he have a level of emotional attachment to objects? It seems like he is starting to develop that bond with people, but how does he feel about objects that have been with him for a while? Not as much. Doesn't seem to fuck him up too much.
No best
It's
friend
tools.
sword. Not yet, at least.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
No, I think that's gonna be it.
Odious, with Bob moving the way that he just did, he did open up a clean line of sight for you for this rabbit down here.
All right, yeah. Let's let me see. I will use
Fireball.
No fireball.
How far can I shoot the firebolt?
Oh, I think it's like 90 feet or 60 feet or something like that. You've definitely got range on that.
Oh, 120, yeah. I'm going to shoot him with the firebolt.
I would. That's some huge damage.
That'll hit. Anything else for your turn?
No, that's it.
All right. Three of these guys are incapacitated, but one of them is still viciously attacking Bob over here. Confused by this robot in front of him, but he is unsuccessful in his attacks. And that will bring us to Ren. Currently, all of the enemies in your room are incapacitated. though you do
Okay.
hear fighting going on the other side.
Bob's fine, Ren. Bob's fine. Let's whittle this down.
She was gonna head over, but then her drill sergeant, whom she trusts, tells her to continue in here. So I will attack this dude right here. Then I guess the first one will be at advantage, right?
Yes.
25.
Hits.
Sweet tits, Anya.
Hey, don't say that about our queen. 8. And then second attack. Another 7. And then the third. Come on. Come on, roll 20. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on. You got the power.
Almost there.
You got the touch. You got the power.
9 damage. Is he still up?
Still up. I would say just a little below half if you're
I got one more.
starting to pick up on what these guys are abilities are.
10, and that's that.
1 or 2 more shots will do it for this guy.
I'm saving that action surge.
Yeah,
Lucky
no
you guys
kidding.
need to put him down.
Lucky will. Lucky will be like, listen up, freak. I got nothing really to say other than you're ugly as hell, and you're probably a hell spawn from the village. Just vicious mockery.
Its little rabbit ears drooped down. They were up, but they drooped down, feeling sad.
It is a wisdom 16 save. Your mother was a hamster.
Fails for sure. In fact, fails so hard that this killed him.
Kill yourself. Do it for me.
Emotional damage.
Right? He's like, ha! Ha ha! I killed something with feeling. Oh, okay, well, this has been a fun trip. He's gonna casually walk into the room. Bob, you got this, right, buddy? I'm gonna go have fun over here.
Bob, let's see. Do you got this?
Bob hopes so. Bob's arm's getting tired from all the swinging.
I was gonna say, Odious.
You're a robot. You don't have tired arms. They just keep moving, right?
Odious, Ren, and Lucky are just casual walking through the park now.
Okay. Spear, one-handed, 23.
That will hit.
10 and 9. Uh, 14.
Hits.
9.
Still up, but very, very bloody.
And then... Yeah, I'll just end my turn.
All right. Odious. This guy over here is looking pretty fucked up.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Let's see. Full disclosure, I'm like falling asleep. I'm trying, but I'm starting to lose this battle. I'm gonna shoot a. I'm trying to like stay on top of my charges too, because I'm like, let me see, like all my spell slots.
I've always found when in doubt, firebolts work.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I just keep doing fireball. All right, I'll do it again. Let's hit him with the fireball.
You got him. Roll that damage. How does he go up in flames?
Nice.
I say, well, yeah, I conjure up a fireball and I shoot it right at him, and I'm like,
Finally, I killed something. And I was the one who was going to keep tally of everyone kills, and I'm the one who hasn't killed anything. So there we go. I contributed.
Oh, you contributed a lot more than you think.
And just for the sake of time, I will say that you guys quickly are able to kill the two incapacitated ones down here. And that will drop us out of our initiative order. And it's up to you guys. Like I said, there's only one chamber left. I'd say maybe 30 more minutes. If you guys want to try and run it, we can run it, or I can just fill you in with what would have happened if we did.
I mean, we could technically probably go Nova on this thing and make it real quick.
I would be down to try.
Up to you, Sarah. I know you work tomorrow morning.
Yeah, my heart says yes, but my brain is saying no.
I think, Ian, you're probably in a similar boat too, right?
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I'm just like I'm already like falling asleep. So,
Is there any chance we could like do this like last 30 minutes another day?
I'm definitely open to it for sure.
Down.
I've got another game on Tuesday and another game on Saturday. I think I close on Wednesday and Thursday, or Thursday and Friday this week. Let me look real quick. Or we could hop on a little bit earlier next Sunday, depending.
I'm always free to hop on earlier.
The only issue I have is I have a D&D party on Sunday at 4 is when we start. So if we could do it before 4.
I think, Ian, you work till what, 3:30?
Same.
On Sunday?
usually,
I've only got
we could
the
do
group
tomorrow
on
night,
Saturday.
potentially.
I could do tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, it won't take that long.
I am off at 9 if that's okay.
Yeah, I think we could probably wrap it between like 9 and 10.
Yeah, I think
Okay,
that'd
cool.
be fine.
yeah, I can probably do that.
Cool. So we'll circle back tomorrow and finish this